Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. It's gone so long without it. I thought maybe it's like sort of self fix, and now it's just. Bleh. All right. So hello, everybody. Again, sorry about that. I really hope I don't have to like completely reformat the computer because that's a lot of stuff I've got to put back on it if that's the case. Let me refresh all my stuff. If everybody could please refresh your streams, which I don't think you really should have to actually, because it's basically like a new stream, so everything should be back to its usual. Dismiss that. No, it's not a. That's not the issue. Something about like secondary um, issues. She suffered a big blow. So something's getting blown because it sure as hell isn't me. Anyway, let's try this again. It's I've like looked it up and there's like a thing where apparently an exception occurs and then if a second exception occurs, it causes a crash. Now, what is an exception? I haven't looked far enough into it to understand what that means. But apparently, like it's like back-to-back exceptions coming from something, and that causes a blue screen. It's the blue screen of death. So I don't know. I don't know. I just haven't really taken the time to try to fix it. Is the thing. I'm sure once I fix it, it'll all be peachy. I just really don't want to have to go with moving my stream stuff over to the new computer. I like having two computers to run two separate things, even though the new computer would easily handle it much better. No, I mean I understand that exception, like as far as like it just okay. Do I have a definition of exception as far as computers are concerned? No, not exactly, but it's an issue. Let's just say it's an issue, and then a second issue appears. That's what causes the blue screen. But yeah, I'm sure I probably know what it means just without already, and I just don't have a definition for it. Anyway, main subject. Nintendo's lawsuit to take down Pocket Pair's Pal World suffered a devastating blow in court. If you know anything about Nintendo, it's that the company is incredibly litigious. When Pal World arrived in 2024, it took notice. If you've never played it, Pal World shares a lot in common with another franchise you're likely familiar with, Pokemon. The premise is different as the adorable critters don't rely on magic or traits to fight their enemies. They use good old-fashioned firearms. Gold old-fashioned firearms. So, the writer of this article did not check his article for mistakes. The game's been dubbed Pokemon with Guns for this very reason, and Nintendo sued Pocket Pair over what it perceived as copyright infringement almost immediately after the game's release. This time the words heard wasn't me, it was them. Whatever's the Pal World content. According to Windows Central, Nintendo's ongoing legal battle against Pal World's developer Pocket Pair suffered a blow when the patent it claimed was infringed upon by was rejected by the Japan Patent Office, or JPO. The companies that have been battling out in the Tokyo District Court since 2024 over 3 patents. Nintendo claims damages seeking 5 million yen, around 33,000 US dollars, which there are most cars in the United States that cost more than $33,000. So what they're suing for isn't very much, which is kind of weird, over the alleged infringement, and therein lies the problem. The JPO rejected one of the 3 patents for lack of inventive step. That's patent jargon for a claim failing to prove obvious intention on the party at the time of filing. The JPO decision cited similar games, including Ark, like you mentioned, Darth, Monster Hunter 4, and even Pokemon Go as examples. Patent law is complicated in every country, including Japan, and Nintendo's 3 contested patents are intertwined in such a way that denying one could upset the entire case. The JPO issued a graphic showing just how intertwined the 3 patents are, and this presents a significant problem for Nintendo. According to Games Fray, the denial is substantial and potentially insurmountable to Nintendo's ability to argue that Pocket Pair violated at least one of 3 patents. since it clearly can't have infringed on one of them. All right, let me read that line again. That threw off my brain. The denial is substantial and potentially insurmountable to Nintendo's ability to argue that Pocket Pair violated at least one of the 3 patents, since it clearly can't have infringed on one of them. Okay. Nintendo could move to abandon its current effort and try to persuade the JPO with an amended claim, which could go its way, but only time will tell. Now, the lawsuit that failed is the patent. I mean, like, okay, they could be derailed. Okay, so it's like, it's not, it hasn't been failed, but the JPO is kind of like pointing the finger of like, nah, I don't really know. I don't think you're really doing this here. Also, hi Zeus. The lawsuit's been dropped now since Nintendo lost the patent. Nintendo is incredibly skilled at suing people and companies it perceives as infringing on its patents. This is the main reason why you don't see many YouTubers doing walkthroughs of Nintendo games. They fear Nintendo's mighty banhammer, and they're not the only ones. Palworld does several things better than Pokemon, but it's undeniable that they share some characteristics. Nintendo has to prove to a court that its patents give it the right to produce the only monster capture games out there, and it's having a hard time doing so. As the JPO pointed out, it's not a unique mechanic to Nintendo games, suggesting there's not a lot of love for the company regarding this particular lawsuit. Yeah, that's exactly, if that's what Nintendo is trying to claim, that capturing creatures is something that Nintendo owns and nobody else can use it, they're already shit out of luck because, like you said, Darth, any monster, they cited specifically Monster Hunter 4, but any Monster Hunter could be classified as that because you can capture almost every monster in any Monster Hunter game, not just kill them. You can capture the dinosaurs in Ark. I'm relatively certain there's some kind of capture mechanic of some sort in Subnautica. I feel like I remember seeing something about that, like some smaller creatures can be captured in some way and like used as like not really necessarily pets, but like a fish tank or something. If I think I may be like completely talking out my ass here. I don't know that much about Subnautica, but Monster Rancher could somewhat be considered the same kind of thing on that using Nintendo's logic there, because Monster Rancher is you essentially capturing monsters and then putting them in a ranch. I mean, duh. But even Pokemon games like Dragon Quest, yeah, I think from Nintendo's perspective, briefly looking at it from Nintendo's perspective, the only parallel that I see between Palworld and Pokemon is that the creatures themselves look kind of Pokemon-ish in design. I mean, if you took some of these images, like let's take a look at this image up here. Let's look at this creature right here. Let's ignore the fact it's holding an AK-47 for the moment. You would think this could be in a Pokemon game. Even if you don't know much about Pokemon, if you know like the general gist of Pokemon's art style and stuff and how it looks and stuff, you could look at this picture and minus the AK-47, look at this animal and go, huh, wonder which Pokemon that is. Because it does kind of look like a Pokemon. But outside of that, there's really no direct comparison, which is probably why the lawsuit and or any kind of patents would fail, because just because something looks like it doesn't mean that's infringing on copyrights. Unless it's extremely obvious. Like let's use a couple of examples of a couple other games that have nothing to do with Pokemon at all. Let's say the Callisto Protocol and Dead Space. Let's say when they made Callisto Protocol, they made the main character look exactly like Isaac Clarke in 99% of the ways. That could be on the grounds of copyright infringement because the game is basically a Dead Space spiritual successor or ripoff, whatever you want to call it. And the main character looks exactly like the main character of Dead Space. Okay, they would have some ground there. But just because Callisto Protocol looks like Dead Space and the main character doesn't look like Isaac Clarke, then Visceral Games has no reason to go after them because it's not Dead Space. It looks like Dead Space, plays like Dead Space. It kind of is Dead Space, but it's not Dead Space. Just because a game has a feel of another game, that doesn't mean that's what it is. Therefore, you don't have no right to sue. FromSoft and uh, uh, who made the Dark Souls games? Anyway, the FromSoft people, the people who made Dark Souls and Elden Ring and all that, could go after Expedition 33 and Sandfall because they have visuals and mechanics that look very similar to Dark Souls games, with parrying and dodging and monsters that look kind of Eldritch style horror. But they're not, because they know they're not going to win that suit because it's different enough. It looks like it, but it's not. That's the thing. The company behind Warhammer 40K has been hammer heavy lately. Friend who gets Pokemon ripped off of the games, like, oh yeah, I already read that one. Nintendo has a patented on day-night system and on bicycles, among other things, all related to Pokemon. You see, you can't. You see, I think there's things. Okay, I can't speak for like worldwide copyright law. I can't really speak much for U.S. copyright law because I'm not a lawyer. Obviously, you can see I'm wearing a T-shirt. I live in a one-bedroom apartment. I'm not a lawyer, but I have a hard time believing that you can put a patent on something like a day-night system or riding a bicycle, because those are very, in general, generic, general things. I mean, you should be able to patent something that you create that's a unique idea that identifies your game or your property or whatever. But something as general as a day-night system or riding a bicycle is, to me, similar to you're patenting your game and you're copyrighting the right to make a character that walks. Okay, I made a game, my character walks. I am patented walking. From now on, every game that has a character in it, they cannot walk because I patent it. Otherwise, I get money. That seems just as ridiculous to me. Okay, you made a game with a character is riding a bicycle. I'm suing you for it. That makes no sense to me. Patents need to have specifics that point out, and I'm sure there's probably laws in patent law that point that kind of thing out and separate that stuff out and identify what is considered patentable, so to speak, and what isn't patentable. I know it's probably not a word, but you see what I'm saying. The lucrative job of a patent lawyer is to push for patents and trademarks as vague as possible. Oh yeah, I'm very aware. And especially when it comes to Nintendo, they are masters of being vague with their patent law, with their patents. And that's probably why something like the JPO here is like, look, we know what you can do. We know what you do when it comes to your patents. Good, this is not going to work for you. I'm glad there's somebody out there like the JPU, from what I understand from this article, that are like, okay, yes, you're trying to sue for this general topic. We're not going to accept it because you're too general. It's like it's basically saying, I created everything, I'm suing for everything. You can't do that. That doesn't work. Nice try. Nintendo hasn't sued Nexamon then. It is in Pokemon, but different color. On the other hand, Unity has a legitimate reason to sue asset flips, but doesn't do it. I mean, it would depend on like the end user license agreements, you know, the EULAs that you see before you start every game. It would depend on something like that before you start playing or start using their software. If it's somewhere in the EULA, it's something along the lines of our assets that we have, they belong to Unity, they belong to us as the creators of Unity. You cannot reuse them or redesign them and sell them as your own. If they have something like that in there, then yeah, they can sue people. But if not, then they can't. It's the same thing with me using RPG Maker MV or MZ or any of the above. Gotcha Games, which is the developer of the RPG Maker program, they have in their terms of service, their terms of use, that you can edit and you can modify the palettes and everything that come with the game by default, as well as add new stuff, obviously. But if you use their stuff and you edit it and change it and modify it, you are allowed to sell it as long as you credit them as being the original creators of the uh of the graphics and stuff that you used. If you're using the original uh graphics that come with the game or sounds. It's like Sony trying to sue Tencent about the Horizon Zero Dawn clone. I didn't even know there was a Horizon Zero Dawn clone, but that makes sense. That's the point, though, Krim. So many vague patents that if the company ever considers it worthwhile suing, they can. It's using patents as traps. Yeah, absolutely. It's Nintendo's way of trying to yeah, yeah. We already understand that. We already know that's what they do, and it's dumb. And it's luckily that there are. It's not like they can go, okay, we're suing because we own everything, and they go try to sue and it works. Because luckily, there are people like the JPO here, again, from how I'm understanding it from the context of this article, that hold on. Something in my mouth I didn't want. Sorry about that. um, there are people like the JPO that are like, okay, look, you're trying to claim this patent on this thing. It's too general a description. We're not going to accept it. Go get more specific, and then we'll try again. So it's luckily we have those people out there that basically are like for checks and balances. At least they're out there. It's not like they can just sue for everything and they win every time. That's the good news. And Nintendo is one of the lesser bad guys in that realm among the AAA industry. Funny enough, I mean, I can believe it. I'm not familiar with a whole lot of other companies that do that kind of thing outside of Nintendo. I mean, I'm sure they exist out there. I just know that they primarily do Pokemon, primarily do Nintendo. Or Nintendo is like one of the more prominent names, I guess, one of the more infamous ones to do it. Those assets can't be used as is for profit, so yeah, Unity can sue. They went for a different approach by making Steam curate their list to identify makers of asset flips. The point of an asset flip is to download the asset, publish it as if it's your own final product of the game, and produce dozens of games like that. So by kicking away the asset flips from Steam, it benefits both Unity and Valve by benefiting users. Yeah, if you're taking that their assets and you're putting them in assets in software or as assets in software that isn't theirs and claiming it that you created it and you sell the game, yeah, you have every right to be sued. The same thing worked with RPG Maker, with the RPG Maker series that I mentioned. And I keep bringing that up because that's what I can relate to, because that's what I use. If I were to use the the graphics or sounds or whatever of RPG Maker software, edit them, and put them in a software that is not RPG Maker at all, or used by anything that was created by the RPG Maker developers, and then claim that I created it and that I sell it, they have every right to sue my ass, because that's the law. I took their stuff and used it. I used it without their permission in something that wasn't theirs. If I use their stuff without their permission in stuff that is theirs, they're okay with it. With everything Nintendo has been doing lately, it's like they want to implode. I mean, Nintendo isn't really going to implode because, I mean, if they were, the Switch 2 wouldn't be a thing. It's like, there's some companies that are almost untouchable, and Nintendo is one of them. Even though they're not, entirely invincible, they are, they're up there, The Switch 1.5. I mean, here's my thing about the Switch 2 to kind of get off topic here. The thing about Switch 2 is they've caught their, and this has always been the case as far as I'm aware, their hardware, at least since like the PlayStation and Xbox quote unquote console wars of the back in the day, Nintendo has always been on playing catch up. Their new hardware has always just barely caught up with what Sony and Microsoft has already been doing for a while. The Switch 2 is now able to play games that the PS4 and Xbox 360, the Xbox Series X could do. Xbox One. I'm mixing up my generations because of fucking Xbox's naming. The Switch 2 just now has the ability to play games that the PS4 and the Xbox One were able to already have been playing for several years now. They're always usually a generation behind with their hardware, and so that's why I was laughing so hard when they were talking about the Switch 2 information and that like one of those Nintendo Directs, and they said coming to Switch 2, Final Fantasy VII remake, not rebirth, remake, the first part that came out 5 years ago. What? It's things like that that make me feel bad for people who are devoted to one particular console, maybe because they can't purchase other stuff. Like they only had enough money to buy one console. They chose between PlayStation, Sony, or PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch. And they chose the Switch because it was really the only one they could really afford. And they're stuck with it. As much as they want to play Final Fantasy VII Remake when it came out, or Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, they had to wait 5 more years in order to just get a Switch 2 to play a game it's already 5 years old. I feel bad for those kind of people, but just on the general level, I feel that's just dumb. Why are you making this big announcement that a game is being released for Switch 2 that was released 5 years ago, already has a sequel to it, or a part 2, whatever you want to call it, and part 3 is damn near officially announced? I mean, we all know it exists. They just haven't like officially announced it yet with like any kind of particular like a reveal trailer or anything like that. But we're just like probably a few months away from something like that. I would be surprised if we see it at the Tokyo Game not Tokyo Game Show, the Video Game Awards, something like that. Yeah, part 3 would be 2027, absolutely. Part 3 of Final Fantasy VII will absolutely be targeted for the 25th anniversary, or sorry, the 30th anniversary of Final Fantasy VII's original release. Obviously. Nintendo wasn't just playing catch-up. They've always been the innovative specialists in the console wars, while Sony and Microsoft and even Sega were more cautious. Sometimes innovation paid off, sometimes it was a disaster. But Switch 2, where's the innovation? That's why it's a scandal. It's just, the Wii. I mean, I haven't played a lot of Wii games. Actually, I don't think I've ever played a Wii game. But the Wii was always behind the what was the generation at the time? Was that PS3? I think it was PS3. The Wii was behind the PlayStation 3 generation. The Switch 1 was behind the PlayStation 4 generation, and now the Switch 2 is behind the PS5 generation. The Wii was positively innovative in its controller. Agreed. The controller innovation is unique, and when they did that, that's when the PlayStation Move and the Xbox Kinect were started to really gain some ground. But that innovation is not the same as what we're talking about here with in regards to like console capable hardware, game capable hardware. Switch 2 is now allowing you to play games on the Switch consoles that have already been out for half a decade. That's not innovation. That's lagging behind or playing with your Peter. One more time. Obviously. Also, hi, Zeus. Oh, sorry, hi, Jovi. And hi, Zeus. I already said hi to you, but I read Zeus's name while I was trying to say hi to Jovi, and my mouth said Zeus. Part 3 is going to be huge. They want to do the actual Part 3 than a DLC. As far as a DLC for 3, it would depend on what they do in 3. Because as far as I'm concerned, 2 was a complete story. 2 didn't need DLC. Remake Part 1, while granted didn't really need Yuffie's DLC, it was a nice addition because it allowed you to experience a character that you knew you were going to get in Part 2 in Yuffie, and kind of introduced some story points that were not at all referenced at all in the original version of the original game. You know, they taught, we saw, those of you who haven't played Intergrade, those of you poor suckers on the Switch 2 who haven't played Remake Part 1 yet, spoilers by the way, when in Intergrade, you see Deep Ground, characters and story from Dirge of Cerberus, a side story to Final Fantasy VII. You know, that was good to have. That was something that was never even really alluded to or referenced at all in the main game of Remake Part 1. Like, there was no hint at all that Deep Ground ever existed or anything like that. And then they put that in there. They put the Intergrade DLC in there, and it added Yuffie and gave you some backstory on an organization that was referenced heavily, or was part of the main story of Dirge of Cerberus. I loved that. That was really good. Part 2 didn't need DLC, which is why we didn't get DLC, because it was its own complete story. It filled out everything that we needed. There's no DLC needed for Part 2. There's, like, you know, Vincent didn't need a DLC regarding his view during Dirge of Cerberus or anything like that. We didn't need that. We didn't get that. We didn't want that. So it's great. Part 2 didn't need an Intergrade type DLC. If Part 3 does the same thing, tells a complete story beginning to end and all that stuff in the same way that Part 2 does, Part 3 doesn't really need a DLC either. Now, if they do one and it's good, then I'll eat my own foot. But I don't think it was necessary. It didn't need it. And Part 2 doesn't need it. And if Part 3 tells the same well-told story, it doesn't need it either. What I'm saying is that Nintendo doesn't focus on hardware performance, but on innovation as a new gimmicks for the player. That's all well and good, Darth, and I understand it. That's great for them if that's how they want to do it. But it's got to be causing them some suffering. That's got to be causing them some problems, because I can't imagine Nintendo watching these games come out and make tons of money for Microsoft and Sony, because these games can be played on those systems and cannot be played on the Switch. And then you sit back and go, boy, I'm sure glad I made those special controllers with those unique things. That's great. Meanwhile, all this money coming in for those really good games that are on those other systems, fuck that. We're happy with our innovations. That's not smart, in my opinion. That's not smart. Because they can, since no one else in the handheld market, but since we have Steam Deck, ROG Ally, I don't even know what that is. I don't do handhelds, so I don't know anything about this stuff. There's no excuse to be so far behind. Yeah, I mean, just granted, I do also understand that the Switch is, for all intents and purposes, a handheld mobile platform. I get it. Which, it's a different market in some ways. The handheld portable is a different market, and I am not in that market by a long shot. I don't even hardly play video games of any kind on my phone. So even though I have a Switch, I never take it off the dock, because there's very little times I ever want to play anything on it, because anything that I do want to play on it, I'm probably going to either want to see on my big screen regardless, or stream it. And I can't stream it if I'm playing it in my hands. It doesn't work that way. So, I am not in that market, so I don't get the allure of handheld gaming. For people who play a lot of mobile games or are always on the go, awesome, go for it. Fine. You do you. Yuffie should have been included in the base game, but they could have done more with the Underground Coliseum as DLC. You're talking about the Underground Coliseum of Part 1 with you're talking about Corneo's Coliseum. I think it would have been nice if they had done something with that, but I mean, I think what they did with you could revisit the Corneo Coliseum and do some stuff there with each character. I think that was pretty good. You could do a solo fight with each character and get unique skills and stuff if you go back and do the second visit. In a very similar ways, you could do those kind of things with Chadley's VR Coliseum thing in Rebirth. I think they did plenty enough with that. But I don't agree that Yuffie should have been in the base game. I don't agree with that because Yuffie was, if we're going along with how the story like unfolds on a general level, not the specifics of some things happening differently and how Cloud the others found that underground laboratory underneath Sector 7, which didn't exist in the first game or the original game. More along the lines of like just on a general level, Yuffie did not officially meet the Avalanche team. Didn't meet Cloud and Tifa and Barrett and all them. And that's better. That's better that way that they didn't have them meet that way. Having that DLC allows them to tell a story that is somewhat plausible. I mean, there is a good chance that Yuffie could have been in Midgar um, in the OG game, even though we have no knowledge of such a thing and no lore to back it up. But it's pliable. It's a reasonable to assume that there's possibly a time when Yuffie could have been in Midgar trying to find some materia, take a revenge on Shinra for destroying her hometown of Wutai, and the potential, Cold War, so to speak, between Shinra and Wutai. That is heavily going to be, by the way, is heavily going to be major plot point in Part 3, I guarantee it. Especially since Shinra violated the ceasefire with the firing of the Junon cannon during the parade. By the way, um, yeah, I think that's all. I think they did it right. I think they did that right. Having UV be part of the base game, I don't think was a good thing to do. The Switch's innovation was making a console be 2-in-1 handheld and home console, but again, no innovation for Switch 2. Yeah, I think that's what I don't understand is possibly that maybe the Switch 2 is just their way of catching up, and that's not good. I understand the uniqueness of innovation in that manner, but when your two major competitors are outrunning you by half a generation or more, you really need to change your focus a bit. Focus a little bit less on innovation, more about keeping up with the technology. Just what I feel. You're just incredible exactly what they've been doing for 40 years. That's why they have so many exclusive franchises. I mean, that's true. They do have a lot of exclusive franchises, and then what do you have? You've still got all these games now that are actually becoming more, or should we say, becoming less and less console exclusive. There's now Halo coming to the PlayStation. What? Halo is coming to PlayStation? Gears of War coming to PlayStation? What? You know? Okay. I'm ready to play a video game, so let's do that. Let me change my doohickey here to the game of selection here. We're not just chatting anymore. We're going to a Xenosaga Part 3, also Sprach Zarathustra. Where the hell come up with these titles for the Xenosaga franchise is insane. Did it change? It did not change for me. Maybe we refresh. Hello. Stream manager, hello. I need to see my shit. In case people are chatting, I need to know. My stream is up. Everything's running. But, hello. A refresh. Wake up. Wake up, chat. Okay, there it is. Wake up, Twitch. All right, there we go. Just weird. It wasn't doing anything. It was just like sitting there. All right, Xenosaga. It's there. All right, let's get this party started. All right. Xenosaga, Episode 3. Just sitting there, menacingly. Fear me. That was rude comment. I said, fear me. He looks at me, Comet looks at me and goes, you rude little shit. Xenosaga, Episode 3. Before we actually jump into this, let's take a look at the whole, like, last time on Xenosaga. Is Zarathustra doing a video game? 20X AD. A mysterious plank-like object was found at an archaeological dig around Lake Turkana, located in northern Kenya. The object, named Zohar, was responsible for the disappearance of lost Jerusalem, forcing mankind to escape into outer space. 4,000 years later, TC-4767, the 117th Marine Division of the Galaxy Federation Army, with the space cruiser Woglinde as its flagship, was on a mission to investigate the disappearance of planet Ariadne, whatever. The anti-Gnosis android Cosmos was deployed on the Woglinde in case of an attack by the mysterious enemy Gnosis. Shion Uzuki, the chief of Vector's first R&D division, and development members were also on board for Cosmos' startup experiments. Cosmos' startup experiment was conducted repeatedly while the fleet continued their investigation, but the experiments were not going smoothly, and the unit was not ready for combat. Can we not lose frames here? Comet, can you move, please? Thank you. Okay, I think we're fine. Nope, we're not fine. Are we fine? Nope, we're not fine. Hang on, chat. I'm losing frames like an ass. Give me a second here. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know if this is Twitch or my internet. You're not noticing anything? I've lost over 1,000 frames, so something's happening. Sounds fine. Well, that's kind of normal. That's going to happen because sound, audio doesn't take as much bandwidth to transmit. Okay. Looks like we've settled down now. Can we not have fuck-ups, please? Thank you. Okay. Yeah, good. Okay. That smell has come back, by the way. Whatever the hell that smell was that I had last night, it's come back. I guess whatever they're working on it again. And it's now drying my throat out. I can feel the back of my throat being itchy as fuck. Not because I'm talking so much. So I apologize in advance for drinking a lot of water to the stream. Though frustrated with the failed experiments, Shion also felt resistance to Cosmos left to her by her dead lover Kevin, waking up as a weapon. Assistant Chief Alan Ridgely, who is in love with Shion, well, they couldn't put that any more bluntly, could only watch her silently because he has no balls. While investigating the area where the disappearance occurred, the Woglinde found an object thought to be the Zohar and stored it. Finished with the investigation, the fleet left the area. With the mission safely accomplished, the crew breathed a sigh of relief. Shion was attacked by the Gnosis that had infiltrated the ship. As she lost consciousness, she saw an image of a mysterious girl that called herself Nephilim. Shion was helpless and knew she would die, but Cosmos self-activated and saved her. We consider doing a deep clean of your computers. I don't think it's outside work. Or the lag issue has nothing to do with the computer. I'm pretty sure. But as far as the deep clean of the gaming of the piece of the streaming computer, yeah, I probably should. just like in general anyway. I thought about doing a complete reformat because it's been a long time. I don't think I've reformatted that PC, but maybe once, if ever, since I got it. It was 2018, so 8 years. Shion rendezvoused with Alan and Virgil after being saved by Cosmos and attempted to escape from the Woglinde. Cosmos defeated the numerous Gnosis that attacked them, but during the battle, Cosmos shot and killed Captain Virgil along with the Gnosis in order to save Shion. Cosmos felt no remorse for killing Virgil and told Shion that she is a weapon. Shion was appalled at her actions. Shion was unable to accept what Cosmos declared and escaped from the Woglinde with Alan in the escape pod. Shion was rescued by a space cargo vessel, the Elsa, no relation to the Frozen Girl, and met a boy named Chaos, with lowercase c, who possessed strange powers and white hair. In front of Shion, Chaos disintegrated a Gnosis just by touching it. She was surprised by his power while Chaos silently smiled at her and gave her no valid explanation as to why he was able to do it. The captain of the ship, Matthews, accepted Cosmos' high-handed request and headed for the second Miltia with Shion and Alan. Meanwhile, the cyborg Ziggy was on a lone mission. Oh, I almost said born. Was on a lone mission on the asteroid Pleroma by the request of the Galaxy Federation's contact subcommittee to retrieve the kidnapped 100 series prototype Realian Momo from the UTIC organization. Momo was targeted by the UTIC commander Margulis due to the secret document known as the Y data that was embedded into her subconscious domain by Joachim Mizrahi. Ziggy was able to safely rescue her and escape Pleroma with a small vessel, but was pursued. While on their way to Second Miltia, the Elsa detected Ziggy and Momo, who were under attack. They destroyed the UTIC organization's autotech and saved them. After conferring with Julie Mizrahi, Ziggy and Momo stayed on board the Elsa to go to Second Miltia. Hi, Kingdom. Happy Saturday. How you doing? Ziggy Boogie Doog. Later, the Elsa rendezvoused with a heavily armed ship, the Durandal, that was investigating the UTIC organization. Shion and the others met a boy named Junior, who was a member of the board of directors of the special foundation known as the Kukai Foundation. I'm doing good, thanks for asking. Junior, with ties to the Second Miltian government, understood the situation surrounding Momo and invited them to stay at the Kukai Foundation. They get a little respite at the colony owed by the Kukai Foundation, courtesy of the representative director, Guinan Kukai. Margulis, who had been watching them, created a trap for the Foundation in order to obtain the Y data that lay dormant in Momo. Why data? Just because data. I'm sure Brent Spiner would love that joke. By Margulis' scheme, the Foundation was surrounded by a Federation fleet on grounds of treason against the Federation. They were arrested and detained by the army, but they proved their innocence with the battle data recorded in Cosmos. They were safely released from the army, but Margulis had already ordered possession of Momo. The man in charge, Albedo Piazzolla, I didn't even know he had a last name, was a URTV, a bioweapon created during the Miltian conflict 15 years ago, and a man obsessed with Junior, another URTV like him. Womp, 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 womp. I did not know Albedo had a last name. It's amazing that it's almost like Kefka's last name. Albedo accepted Margulis' request and powered the Song of Nephilim, an invention of madness by Joachim Mizrahi in Miltian space. Second Miltia and the Kukai Foundation were in danger from the swarm of Gnosis that appeared in Miltian space from the song. Momo was kidnapped by Albedo and taken to the Song of Nephilim, where she stayed behind to treat the injured. Junior was enraged when he found out that Momo had been taken. Shion used Cosmos' phase cannon to force the Song of Nephilim to appear in real space. They successfully entered it and saved Momo while cornering Albedo. However, Albedo managed to escape when a mysterious cloaked individual known as Testament suddenly appeared before them. Albedo had gone mad and brought the massive factory Proto-Merkaba into existence using the Y data fragments he acquired from Momo. Albedo tried to destroy Second Miltia with Proto-Merkaba, which was powerful enough to take on the Gnosis. Shion and the others attempted to destroy Proto-Merkaba from the inside to stop its attack. They successfully destroyed the main reactor at its center, which had fused with the Gnosis, but after losing its power source, Proto-Merkaba started to slowly fall to Second Miltia. Albedo laughed at Junior and left. They're related, you think? Kefka and Albedo, they both are like jesters that like to laugh and are twisted and fucked up, you think? Kefka is the 4,000 year incarnation. Albedo is the 4,000 year later incarnation of Kefka. Cosmos attempted to dismantle Proto Merkaba from the inside to stop it from devastating Second Miltia. She was successfully able to dismantle it, and Proto Merkaba disintegrated into numerous fragments. However, unable to get out of Second Miltia's gravitational field, the Elsa started to fall out of control as well. The Elsa was engulfed in the high temperature of the atmospheric plasma. In order to save the Elsa, Cosmos exited the vessel to deploy her protective shield around the ship. Shion tried to stop her, but communication with her was cut off. In between, there's Joker. In order to save the Elsa, Cosmos exited the vessel to deploy. I already read that. Already read all that. Although her body was burned by the frictional heat, Cosmos deployed the shield. As if responding to her powers, Chaos Fist started to glow. The two powers surrounded the Elsa as white wings. As Elsa emerged in the sunrise and from the bridge, Shion saw Cosmos standing on the prow of the ship. Episode 2. The story was good, the gameplay sucked. TC-4753. The conflict that had broken out on Miltia had already spread its flames of war across the entire planet. To destroy the source of the conflict, the UTIC organization, and to capture the organization's founder, Yohakim Mizrahi, the Galaxy Federation executed its third descent operation against the UTIC headquarters of Labyrinthos. Whatever the smell is, it's drying up my throat like crazy. Also sent in to neutralize the Zohar control system was the Federation's trump card, the URTVs, a Special Forces unit. Legalized gay viewer, it's a bit nerdy, mate. Well, that's what I do. Welcome to the stream. This being a first-time chatter. Lieutenant General Helmer of the Galaxy Federation Special Operation Forces felt there was a danger in allowing contact between the URTV bioweapons and the Zohar control device. He independently put into action a secret plan to protect the URTVs. With the cooperation of Vector CEO Wilhelm, Helmer sent in a new model mobile weapon, that was hard for me to say, the ES Asher, and entrusted its two pilots, Chaos and Kanan, with the task of reaching Labyrinthos. You want one lesson number? No matter how advanced your equipment gets by the end of one game, you'll be back to square one at the beginning of the sequel. That is so true. And that's not necessarily equipment or either technology. Your levels also get reset in every game as well. The only exception was Mass Effect 3. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts, you get all the way through Kingdom Hearts 1. You start Kingdom Hearts 2, you expect to have all your levels and all your skills from Kingdom Hearts 1. No. You lost all that because you lost your memories in Chain of Memories when you were in Castle Oblivion. Kingdom Hearts 3, you have all your powers from Kingdom Hearts 2, all your drive abilities and your dual-wielding keyblades and all that. No. You lost all that when Sora fell to the darkness and almost fell and became a Xehanort clone in Dream Drop Distance. No. Gotta love that. All Mega Man franchises? Oh man, I can't imagine. The ES Asher made it through the fighting and descended into the city streets, but at that same time, the UTIC organization, pushed to desperation, activated the Song of Nephilim. The song set the streets of Miltia into complete pandemonium. Kanan and Chaos found themselves under overwhelming attack from Realians and Federation soldiers that had lost their minds. A single Federation AMWS came to their rescue. Its pilot was none other than Shion Uzuki's older brother, Captain Jin Uzuki, of the Special Operations Military Intelligence Unit, or SAMIU. Via a certain method, Jin had obtained information regarding the Miltian conflict and had been heading for Labyrinthos in order to analyze it. Learning that his objective was the same as Kanan and Chaos, they traveled together to the Labyrinthos main terminal. Commander Margulis of the UTIC organization appeared before them. To settle the matters of the past that bound them deeply together, Jin and Margulis crossed swords. Jin barely managed to fight off Margulis, but was badly wounded himself. Judging that he could not continue his mission, he entrusted the data he had obtained into Kanan's memory and bid them farewell. Later, the Berserk Sohar brought about the space-time anomaly that pulled Miltia into the abyss. Miltia was lost. Flashing forward 14 years from that event brings us to the present, TC 4767. After stopping the fall of Proto-Merkaba, the Alpha landed safely on Second Miltia. Shion, Jr., and the others temporarily split up to attend their respective tasks. Shion headed to Vector's second R&D division to turn over Cosmos. Jr. and the others headed for the UNN Control Center to analyze the Y data that slept within Momo. Finally, free from their previous danger, Jr. and the others relaxed, but the mobile weapon team led by Pellegrini attacked Momo once more. To protect Momo, the group ran into the city, but the enemy forces attacked them without hesitation, and their escape routes were cut off one by one. They were saved from their predicament by Kanan in the ES Asher. Meanwhile, Shion finished handing over Cosmos and was reunited with her brother in the city. Shion felt a mix of emotions upon unexpectedly seeing her brother again, and was unable to be honest about her feelings. The events of the Miltian conflict 14 years earlier had built a wall between them. Ugh. Sorry, I was trying to keep from sneezing. Oh. The next day, with the cooperation of the Durandal crew, the analysis of the Y data began. As the representative of the Context Subcommittee, Yuli arrived at the control center in order to be present at Momo's analysis procedure. Momo rejoiced at seeing Yuli again, but Yuli held a complex mix of emotions regarding Momo, who had been constructed in the image of her late daughter. Yuli welcomed the arrival of Junior's group, but she was unable to hide her troubled feelings toward Momo, a Realian girl who viewed Yuli as her mother. The analysis procedure was expected to go smoothly, but a trap set by Albedo was triggered, and the Y data began to leak out. Yuli and the others tried to prevent the exposure of the data, but their desperate efforts proved futile, and the Y data continued to leak out. Observing the situation from the depths of her own consciousness, Momo shattered her own mind to sever the external link, stop the data flow, and protect Yuli and Joachim's legacy. But her action had a great cost, and all of Momo's functions shut down. Yuli's desperate treatment barely managed to prevent Momo's complete shutdown, but her mind had been shattered, and her consciousness would not return. Shion and Alan were at the second R&D division when they received a message from Junior telling them of Momo's dire situation. They hurried to the control center. Shion joined up with Junior and the others, and together they attempted to dive into Momo's subconscious domain to recover her mind. I really should, read slower. The world into which they dove turned out to be the memories of Sakura, the daughter of Joachim and Yuli, after whom Momo had been modeled. In the world of Momo's subconscious domain, Junior re-experienced his memories of when he had been part of the URTV forces. His first meeting with Sakura led the days of training with Albedo and Negrito. A flood of memories drove Junior's heart into greater and greater disarray. Finally, Albedo appeared before Junior and tormented him over his betrayal of his comrades. Junior exploded with anger toward Albedo for hurting Momo and was unable to control his red dragon power. Seeing the two brothers, Junior and Albedo, fighting each other, their own flesh and blood, Momo began to resonate with Sakura's consciousness, which had been sleeping within. Momo's own subconscious domain, and finally... That's a long line. Hold on. Seeing the two brothers, Junior and Albedo, fighting each other, their own flesh and blood, Momo began to resonate with Sakura's consciousness, which had been sleeping within Momo's own subconscious domain, and finally awoke. That's a long line. But that, in fact, had been Albedo's true objective. With the awakening of Momo's consciousness, the Y data leaked out, and Albedo finally obtained what he had sought for so long. With the Y data in hand, Albedo restored the passage to Old Miltia, unlocking the sealed-away planet to accomplish his personal objective. Upon learning of the disturbance in Miltia space and the restoration of Old Miltia, the immigrant fleet, as well as the Galaxy Federation government, began invasion operations to recover the original Zohar that lay on Miltia. Miltian space was in disarray, filled with a multitude of hopes and ambitions. To quell the chaos, second Miltian government representative Helmer commissioned the Kukai Foundation to guard the Zohar. Junior and the others accepted Helmer's request, and together with Jin and Kanan put into action a plan to reach Old Miltia in the Elsa. Meanwhile, With the declaration of a state of emergency in Miltian space, Shion was called back to Vector's headquarters. The Damarang. Nephilim appeared before her once again. To fill her promise to Fabronia, Shion stole the spacecraft Dinah from the Damarang hangar and headed for Miltia with Alan. On their way to Miltia, Shion and Alan were suddenly attacked by unidentifiable mobile weapons, and found themselves in a hopeless situation against their overwhelming power. To save Shion, Cosmos once again started up under her own will. With the power of Cosmos and the Dinah, Shion and Alan escaped their predicament and met up with Elsa on its mission. The two groups joined forces. After landing on Miltia, the party fought off the Utic organization's persistent attacks and headed straight for Labyrinthos. When they arrived at its core, they saw the original Zohar before them, as well as Udu, its control system, with Fabronia's sisters attached inside. The twisted forms of Cecily and Kath were being kept alive as a mere part of the system. Shion reacted with shock at the sight. The leader of the immigrant fleet, Patriarch Sergius, appeared before them and declared that all of this was for the sake of Ormus's rule. He then used the system to activate the Zohar. There was no way to stop the Zohar besides destroying the system, but that meant the death of Fabronia's sisters. As Shion was overwhelmed with despair, the image of Fabronia once again spoke gently to her. Shion understood Fabronia's words and ordered Cosmos to destroy the system to free Fabronia's sisters from their curse. But even destroying the system did not stop the Zohar, and the Patriarch brought about the revival of Proto-Omega, and one of the biggest pain-in-the-ass boss fights in that game. The Omega system appeared, destroying Miltia. The Galaxy Federation fleet was wiped out, completely helpless against Omega's overwhelming destructive power. To destroy this giant system, Shion and the others penetrated the Omega using the Elsa. The party faced off against the Patriarch in the center of Omega. Then Albedo appeared before them. Albedo tried to take the Zohar from the Patriarch, but he was defeated by Proto-Omega's overwhelming power and faded away into nothingness. Junior was filled with rage at seeing his other half killed before his eyes, but, faced with the fearsome power that the Patriarch had obtained, could do nothing but watch. The Patriarch laughed at them, calling them nothing more than insects, and moved to destroy Second Miltia to demonstrate his godlike power. Suddenly, however, Proto-Omega shut down. The Testaments appeared before the bewildered Patriarch. To retrieve the Zohar from the Patriarch, the Testaments destroyed him, along with Proto-Omega. Shion's group was confused as to the Testament's intent. The Testaments ignored the party completely and revived Albedo, allowing him to finally fulfill his wish of contacting Udu. The space-time anomaly brought about by the contact of Albedo and Udu swallowed up Miltian space and began to slowly spread out through the cosmos. To settle things with Albedo, Junior set out alone into the space-time anomaly. The sad conflict between brothers was resolved with the destruction of Albedo. The Kirschwashers gently nestled up to Albedo's lingering consciousness as it gradually dissipated. With his cherished desire fulfilled, Albedo faded away in satisfaction. Though it had been only for a brief moment, Junior had been able to touch his heart. He quietly looked on as Albedo, his brother, and his other half passed on. The space-time anomaly receded. The original Zohar that drifted at its center was swallowed by a giant Gnosis, Abel's Ark, and was once again lost. In his office on board the Damarang, Wilhelm watched over the events. Chaos quietly but firmly made his intentions clear to Wilhelm. Hearing his words, Wilhelm merely smiled. Whew, that was a lot of reading. And then Captain Picard showed up. And then the Millennium Falcon appeared. And now we begin Episode 3, this time for sure. Unlock a special feature by loading... Crap, I don't have that save data on my memory card. Damn it. No. Subtitles on, vibration off, display's fine. TC 4747, Planet Mictum. Oh, those are Gnosis. Why do I get the feeling that's Kevin? I feel like that's Kevin. That's Shion's boyfriend. Be a Superman origin story. Oh God. She turned into a Gnosis? Red Testament discovered Kevin.
Looks like things are going smoothly.
Or maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, there they are.
You're as friendly as ever. Well, you sure are pulling out the big guns.
Let's see. Blue Testament was Virgil, right? That's not a spoiler. That's a reveal. We saw that in the first game. Blue Testament was Virgil.
Do we really need this thing?
The space-time anomaly 15 years ago took place in an incomplete fashion. We must correct the errors.
So, you knew all along, huh? You're one scary guy. I bet you can't wait to see the look on her face when she finally knows everything.
Thanks for playing the pronoun game, although I got a pretty good idea who you're talking about.
So, this is our princess? She smells good.
Creepy factor upgrade. Oh my God.
I've fallen in love already.
Gross. That's Shion's mech, I think, or Sarkosmos' mech.
Miyuki,
Chris is a streaker.
tell me that they had macrophages deployed.
Hey, look, there's Shion.
What the hell have you been doing? Take it easy. I checked it out the best I could. It's not my fault.
Is that Miyuki?
Look, Shion, 3 more interceptors just appeared out of nowhere. Then concentrate on supporting me instead of making excuses.
But that's Cosmos.
You two make a fine pair.
Or not? Who the hell?
Dactus.
Who?
3 at 7 o'clock. You got it?
Yeah, I'm on it.
Oh, hey, Kanan. I see you hooked up with a chick with huge tits. That was a little Looney Tunes comic-ish. Hey, that's Vector's sigil.
That was incredible, Kanan. The way you maneuvered that Ames was unbelievable. We don't have time for that kind of thing, Miyuki. Has anything come up on the scanner yet?
I
I hope you
hell?
understand what we're after poses a considerable threat to Vector.
I didn't realize
appreciate
the
you taking
mechs could turn into
situation more
capsules.
seriously.
Exactly. I don't care if you get yourself killed. Just don't take us down with you.
All right, fine. Why is everyone picking on me? Well, is this it, Miyuki? Confirming coordinates. Yep, perfect. No doubt about it. This is Vector's S-Line division.
Miyuki could pass for Shion's younger sister.
Then the top secret data we want is just ahead.
I'll handle backup. You three take care of the rest.
You're not gonna help, Doctus? Don't depend on others to do everything for you.
Usus magister est optimus.
Great, this bitch is speaking Latin.
Hurry. I want to be as far from here as possible when our pursuit arrives.
I know.
I guess I gotta read these. Oh, just a sec, you two. I forgot to tell you, but in order to successfully carry out this mission, I made a note of the information you should know ahead of time. Please access the database. The database is located here, in the main menu. What a shock. Kanan, specially enhanced by memory model Realian. Oh, okay, there's more data than... Okay. Doctus, agent of the underground organization Scientia. Gnosis, non-physical beings that exist in imaginary space. The phenomenon of people, things, and planets suddenly nosifying. The Gnosis phenomenon. Nosifying. It's actually a verb. Popular name for Gnosis attacks brought about by the Grimoire Verum. Okay. Miyuki Itsumi, former systems programmer for Vector's first R&D division, Shion's Jr. Okay, yeah, we got it. Oh my god. I think this is what we read already, right? Yeah. Okay, this might be the interesting one. End of episode 2 to the present. Half a year since the destruction of the planet Miltia was brought about by the Ormus Primarch Sergius. The Gnosis phenomenon occurred in star systems throughout the Galaxy Federation, was accelerating its rate of expansion, and more than 30% of all solar systems had suffered devastating damage. The Galaxy Federation government and autonomous states viewed the situation as critical and made advancement of the Grand Anti-Gnosis Zohar project their highest priority. Well, that was a lot to say at once. The Contact Subcommittee, too, were frantically dealing with the situation. It was at this time that an incident occurred in which planet's major cities were attacked by Gnosis. Localized Gnosis phenomena had been observed numerous times before this point, but this incident differed in a significant way. The damage was always centered around a specific urban area, almost as if an intelligence factor were at work. These events would later become called Gnosis terrorism. Yuli Mizrahi of the Contact Subcommittee commissioned the Kukai Foundation to investigate. The mission would be undertaken by Junior, Jin, and company. Jin visited the site of an attack where he encountered a girl calling herself Nephilim. Shortly thereafter, their path was blocked by Doctus, an agent of the mysterious Scientia organization. Believing the girl to be involved in the incident in some way, Jin drove off Doctus and turned over the girl in custody to the subcommittee. The Contact Subcommittee's examination revealed that the girl was a special type of Realian. So Doctus is a Realian. In addition, they detected in her brainwaves the same wave pattern data as given off by Lemegeton. It was a program created to analyze the Zohar during the era when Lost Jerusalem existed. That program, however, had fragmented during the Miltian conflict. It was scattered through the UMN in the form of legaton fragments. As Jin's group continued their investigation of the girl and need to recruit Dr. Valen. She'd be good at pulling that information out of Doctus, wouldn't she? He discovered that a series of attacks was being caused by a man named Grimoire. But the Gnosis under Grimoire's control attacked the Contact Subcommittee lab where the girl was being protected. Yuli and the girl were trapped in the occupied lab. Yuli sent a message to Shion Uzuki, chief of this Vector's first R&D division, requesting rescue. Shion accepted Yuli's request, and together with Cosmos stormed the lab. Shion's group succeeded. Read the words, Krim. Shion's group succeeded in suppressing the Gnosis and rescuing Yuli, but the girl was captured by Grimoire. Working together with Doctus, who had been searching for Grimoire, Jin and Shion finally discovered Grimoire's location. But Shion learned there that the UMN, Vector, and her own father had been involved in the incident. To uncover Grimoire's true nature and to rescue the captured girl, Shion resolved to break into a region of the UMN that was under special Vector control. With the help of Scientia, Jin's group, and the girl herself, the incident finally drew to a close. But learning of Vector and her father's involvement in this incident weighed heavily on Shion's heart. Unable to endure her emotions any longer, she finally left Vector. Okay. New information is automatically in the database. Okay, got it. Not bad. You actually came prepared. I know! Actually, I wanted to add a lot more data files to it, but I didn't think even you could process all of them, so I stopped. I'll send the rest to you after this mission is over. There are quite a few, so I'll send them in chunks. Let's go. Vector S-Line Division. Alright. And the game officially begins. But first, save point. Oh, this plate is a save point. Coming into contact will recover my HP and EP. I can save my current progress by pressing O. Database update. I wonder what the special stuff is for accessing the older save files, or the older, the older game's data. Dora the Explorer played Xenosaga. I don't like the camera being so close to the screen. There's some clipping errors too. I can't go any further. It's probably faster to just destroy this than to find another route. Anything that can be destroyed will be locked on automatically. So just press square to destroy it. Database update. Hapoosh! Oh. Okay. How was you supposed to know that? Reminds me of an old Flash video. Dora shares some weed. What is so I can do about that? Those clipping issues. There's 2 breakable objects. When there are multiple breakable objects, switch between the targets by pressing L1 or R1. I guess I need to check get each key plate into the correct socket in order to disengage security. I better think about the order I'll destroy the objects. I guess this console will allow me to reset it even if I mess up. Okay, got it. Reset. Okay. Yes. Alright, so... Oh, got it. I understand the puzzle now. The harder part of this puzzle is getting this damn thing to reset. Shion, talk to the console! Good God. The hardest part of this puzzle is trying to figure out how to reset it. Answer the puzzle now. Do you? I completed it, didn't I? All right, let's keep going. Acquired 50G. I got some money. Ooh! These things still exist. This is a segment address. Even they exist here. But I can't open this without the decoder associated with it. Oh well. Still should examine it. Segment address 8. Cool. 6 hours later. Fuck you, chat. Through that door or over here? What I should do actually is check my team. Okay, so weapon is white, silver, pearlware, no necklace, bracelet, or ring. She has Medica S and Analyze. No text, no abilities. Special attack, Break Bash. Okay. Miyuki has a MOS type 76. Medica. Kanan, Nightwalker combat suit. He has no skills. I already looked at equipment. Formation. Only attackers can be set as party leader. No items. Okay. Alright. Just want to get a general idea of what I'm doing. That's where I should go. This is the last security checkpoint for Sector 1. According to Miyuki, the security is disengaged by color input. Okay, well I want to go explore the other area first. Including the reading. Oh, eat my ass, Darth. This isn't XCOM. Analyze ball. What? This music doesn't seem to fit the situation. It's all the music is kind of like cheery and analyze these nuts. 300G. Nano repair M. Fuck your door. Oh hey look. Look where we're back to. White, red, green, blue. White, red, green, blue. Aha! Puzzle solved. Let's go on to the next sector. I gotta figure out what's wrong with that, those graphics over there. Move? Sure. Whoa! That's gotta feel weird. This is sector 2. You've got guard systems set up from here on. This is where we're going to get our first encounter. Yep, I see it over there. Medkit S. Here's a guard system. Well, no time for being a coward. I better get in contact and destroy it before it notices me.
It'll only take 3 minutes.
Wow, there's no load time. It's just right on in. Alright. Character turn order enemy icons. Alright. You can confirm the character's turn order with the icons at the upper left of the screen. Characters take turns starting from the left. Got it. Enemy icons indicate the enemy type, either BM or G, so biomechanical or gnosis. This enables you to select the attack most effective against each type. Right. For a more detailed explanation, please read the tutorial database. Okay. Oh, much simpler than the first game, or the second game, I mean. That's crazy. It's like it's instant to instantly go into the fight. No, hardly a transition or load time. Why does it sound like you got suction cups on your feet, girl? Remover. What the hell's a remover do? Text and finish strikes. Using boost increases a character's number of turns at the cost of 1 unit of boost count. When you cause damage, the gauge in the upper right corner of the screen fills. When it reaches 100, your boost count increases by 1. Okay, got it. Holding down R1 or R2 during battle will cause the boost menu to appear at the cursor position. Pressing the button that corresponds to a character during this time will activate the boost. Okay, so that's the same as it did before. Characters may use their special attacks by consuming boost. Attack type special attacks are gain levels after multiple uses, enabling them to do more damage. Okay. If you finish off an enemy with a special attack, a finish strike will occur, and the experience points, skill points, and credits gained will be increased by 1.5 times. Okay, so when we gain boost, we use special attacks to get more experience out of the fight. Okay. Okay, and we boost a specific character. He doesn't have special attacks, so I need to boost Shion. And then begins at Shion's turn. Okay, so it's just like the other games. Alright. Break Bash requires 2 boosts. Oh. Okay. Alright. The boost part of it's probably going to take me a little bit of getting used to. Acquired 300G. Nano repair. Yeah, nothing better than a good nano repair. Back attack. Coming into contact with an enemy from behind will result in a back attack. When a back attack occurs, the enemy's action is delayed by 1 turn, and your critical hit rate increases. This also occurs when an enemy encounters you from behind, so be careful. Okay, so preemptive attacks are a thing. Shiana Miyuki, level 5. Thing? No? Okay. Just a decoration. Ring around the rosy, Shion grabs the robot. Acquired heat. What is that? Is it ether? No. It is an ether. Oh, is it because I can't? Is it not a usable ability? It's not in the list? Okay, that's what it is. Okay. So, Ether, Kingdom. I can't select it because it's not a skill that I can use. When I look in the status, it's here. Okay. Hit the target for all enemies to self. Okay. So, it's a taunt skill, basically. Alright, give me a second, Joe. Let me see if I can find a good point to do that. This is Sector 3. Vector's S-line division is comprised of 5 sectors, so I guess we're at the halfway point. Let's hurry. Okay. Do people work in these places? Do they actually have to, like, go through these areas and walk down these platforms to reach their office every day? Press the switch? Sure. It's been too long since I've seen this series on this channel. I'm gonna need to replay from the start. Yeah, no. If you want to see what I've done, you have to go to my YouTube channel. Open it up, Shion. Talk to it, Shion. Thank you, Shion. Oh, wait a minute. I wasn't really going for a fight, but okay. I want to actually go back and explore some more, but I fucked that up. Getting levels like crazy, though. Let's see if we can go back and explore first. This apparently is the way I need to go. Well, that's not very nice. Level 6. Acquired Lunar Blade 1 and Lightning Blast. Alright. Sometimes enemies are transferred when objects are destroyed, so I better be careful when I'm low on HP. Oh, okay, got it. So... Lightning Blast is a tech. Well, it's same for Lunar Blade. Okay. Medium physical attack. Small lightning attack plus medium break attack. Okay. Okay, dead end. Her footsteps, man. It's just so weird. Wait. Where's that? I have no sense of orientation when you do that. Where was that? Oh. Maximum output. Why? Just an antidote. Okay, wait a minute. I can't reach that from here. Okay. Push the button. Okay, let's do the yellow one. So weird. Those footsteps. I can't ignore those footsteps. So I gotta go all the way back around and get down there. Okay. Hello, Darkman. Thank you for your first time chatter. Welcome in. I appreciate it. How did you find the stream? I can turn that on. Let's go over here first. I'll poop.
Don't underestimate me!
Let's see what this lightning blast does.
Just feed it to me!
Multiple hits, huh? Interesting. Oh, it stunned him. Nice. That's what the red bar is. The red bar is a stun bar. Fascinating. Okay. Thank you, Darkman, for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Let's see what Lunar Blade does for damage. It's a one shot. Okay. But there's a lot of damage.
Not a challenge.
Let's go hit the yellow button up here. No response. Oh, because we already hit the yellow one. Duh. Revive M. But now we're on the other side. Okay. up or left? Go left first. I feel like up is going to lead us to where we need to go. Wait, does this just lead back around? Oh, it does. Okay, never mind. Medkit S, nice. Again, these people have to walk through these areas to get to work every day. You work in the 5th sector, you gotta go through all that stuff every day. Unless there's like an express pass for workers. I have to go through Sector 4 to get to the main server room. There's no turning back. Trapped? Hell's a trap? Immobilize enemy in the area for a moment. Okay, I'll probably never remember to use it. Wait, turn around. Damn it. Guard system again. Might as well use the trap that I just got. Oh. Long-range control types, I'll need to first set it, then detonate it. These are the trap with R2 and square, and then square to detonate it. Okay, well, it did that all automatically. I didn't do that. If you enter battle while a trap is in effect, you will receive a boost bonus, increasing your boost count by up to 3. If you touch an enemy while they are caught in a trap, you will have the initiative at the start of battle. When you have the initiative, the PC's actions will have priority. PC's? Player controls actions? For more detailed explanation, yeah, okay, alright. Okay, so boost Miyuki, or do we just go straight to special attack? Oh, she doesn't have them. Gotta wait till Shion's turn. Boost Shion. Special attack, break bash. Single, heavy break attack, plus higher critical to type B enemies. Okay, so it won't do much here. 236 damage.
Okay, good job!
FS bonus, okay. Alright. Acquired Jackal. Nice. So I have to do... Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I have to... Okay, when I detonate it, I can't detonate it remotely.
Here we go!
Okay, I get it. Interesting. EP. I got plenty of EP. Okay. Heavy physical attack. Let's see it. Jackal. Damn. That was nice.
Not a challenge.
By the way, he's got a lightsaber dagger. I'll step up here a second. I'm going to take me a short bathroom break because, again, drinking all this water because of my throat being so dry. So I want to do your redemption as well, Jovi, and I'll be back in just a minute. What the? I don't think I should be able to pass through the door. It's magic. Ooh.
Oh my god. Joey is on something right now.
Come on, your mom.
Good God almighty. These blue devils are very surprised. Oh God! Oh God! Please don't run me! Oh shit! Oh God! I'm in here, aren't I? Ah! Oh, I gotta treat myself dizzy.
Hurting Rose. We just need her tears so she can have her parents back.
I'm confused.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I shrunk myself in the middle of the conversation, and he started talking in a high pitched voice, and it just killed me. I'm just dying over here. We need to get Rose's. I lost it. I'm sorry. I just totally lost everything. Okay. Please hit both times. I'll definitely kill him. Yes. Yes. Dead.
Dead.
Are dead, dead, dead. You are dead, dead, dead. Thought you were hot. Guess what? You're not. You are dead, dead, dead.
Now, I'm sure our little friend Cat here doesn't weigh much. But I'm sure that, regardless, this would be uncomfortable for this gentleman. Although the upside is, this guy could say, you could go home to his, I assume he's married wife, and say, "Hi, there's a really cute chick attached to me today." All right. Back. Sorry about that. Whew. All right, let's go. See if we can stink up on these robots. Oh, they move too fast. Damn it, they didn't trigger it in time. Damn, still a lot of damage. Jackhole.
Not a challenge.
I need to make sure that I do that as often as possible.
Here I go!
So I got a back attack somehow? Okay, whatever.
Not a challenge.
I guess it worked. I have no idea. No, wait, that's not right. Special attack. Break the bash. They also said the more they use, the more it levels up, so which is also good to know.
Just leave it to me.
Yuki is not very strong. Her skills don't do a lot of damage. Ether Pack S, alright.
Maximum output.
5th floor. Now's the hard part. Okay. Big boy.
Second Milsha main server room ahead. Access to the main server is currently restricted. All security must be disengaged in order to log in. Disengaging secondary security.
Oh, you just walk up to it, huh? Uh-oh. As we disengage secondary security, the boss is going to be forming.
Disengaging secondary security. Disengaging primary security.
It's a really great security system you got. Just walk up with 3 buttons and press them.
Logging in to the main server.
Okay. So just warp right inside. Yeah, sure. We made it to Sector 5, main server room. I wonder how much information is processed here. But this is only the local server for Milsha Space. What exactly is the UMN that's laid out throughout the star cluster? Oh, the current commission objective is to acquire the top secret data. Let's access it through that terminal. Huge ass place. It looks like it's miles and miles and miles of nothingness. And all to be accessed by this tiny computer right here. Because that makes sense.
Miyuki, keep watch. Kanan, please start the data backup.
I'm already on it. Don't screw up, now that we've made it this far.
I know. But will this really expose Vector's crimes?
Miyuki, do you understand what this UMN really is?
It's a wide area network system or something, right?
A wide area information network system with non-local connections. Its characteristics enable warp travel and light speed communication.
An exemplary answer. But do you think that's really all there is to it?
What do you mean?
A wide area network that connects our star cluster. But who built it and when? Who established the gate jump columns? For that matter, what division of Vector even handles the base theory development?
It's,
Exactly. No one knows, because no one established it or built it. It was already there. We just use it as if we invented it.
That's nothing more than your own conjecture. I'll give you credit for your vivid imagination, but you have no proof.
Why is Kanan so pissed about it?
He's right. Don't you think you're jumping to conclusions?
I hope so.
Kanan almost seems offended about Shion's comments, like he's part of Vector or something, which
If
he's
I'm
not.
wrong, everyone can live in peace. But we need to make sure. We need to know what they intend to accomplish with the UMN. What their ultimate goal is.
Huh? Shion, there's something weird.
Yeah, the word warning is backwards on my monitor.
Something? I've told you time and again to make precise reports.
Well, there's a strange fluctuation in the particle flow. It started about 300 seconds ago. Looks like a fractal pattern. I think someone or something's trying to interfere with us.
Is it a pursuit craft or the cyber surveillance system?
No. There hasn't been any physical contact from macrophages. And there's no sign that our jamming of the surveillance network has been broken.
I'm not sure, but Kanan's voice... That could be Steve Blum.
It's like someone's watching. No, studying us.
Although it sounds
Studying
a
us?
little bit off.
Who?
Not quite
Why?
Steve Blum.
There's no way for me to tell.
How's that data coming?
Just a little more.
Hurry. It's dangerous to stay here much longer.
I love the body-tight suits on the girl.
Shion, I think it's a little too late for that now.
That looks like a Gnosis. Why would a Gnosis be in the computer system?
You'll pay for it!
Brake target control. Beneath each character's name is their brake gauge. When a character is hit by attacks, brake damage accumulates. When the gauge hits 100%, the character enters the brake state and is unable to act for 2 turns. Okay, that's a concept we're familiar with. Brake state effects: unable to act, unable to use boost, unable to evade or defend. Increased chance of being struck by critical hits. When choosing a target to attack, some enemies aim for party members with low health, putting the party in a dangerous situation. Enemy target patterns: HP killer, break killer, healer killer. Aim for healers, aim for break. Okay, interesting. In those situations, you can protect your allies by using the ether heat to control the enemy's target selection. For more detailed information, okay. Alright. We have analyze on Shion, so we'll analyze in a bit. Let's lightning blast it first. Sigurdifa. It's a Gnosis.
Just leave it to me!
Wait, I thought she had analyze. There it is.
Ether drive!
Strong against, I guess that's ice? I'm not sure what that is. Null poison. 3,000 HP, okay. Alright. Lunar Blade.
Just leave it to me!
Steve Blum is the English dub. Damn, I called it. Wow. It seemed just a little bit off, but I called it. I'll take it. Ether. Heat.
Ether drive!
Use spec book that requires 2 boosts. Okay. that going. Doing 70 damage. Take more damage from the stun? Nope, same amount of damage. I don't need to do any healing yet, so let's just tack the thick tack. That stun's lasting a good long while. Hi, Darth. Welcome back. How was dinner? 103. Damn. Xion. Lunar Blade again. Well, no, you can use high crit against type Bs. And we are really building that break bar fast. That's what was underestimated. That's so true. He's stunned again. And now broken. This might kill. It does. Nice.
Oh, good job.
I'm going to start with XCOM again because this time I really screwed myself up economically buying so much gear for the HQ defense. Level 8. Acquired Medica S all. Ooh, nice. Okay, so I have to get a kill with the special attack in order to get the bonus experience. Got it. More gnosis. Uh-oh.
Xion, we're getting out of here.
Cosmos!
You with me?
Oh, wait, no, that's not Cosmos. Had the same, like, flat-voiced,
My name's Kanan. You should remember that by now.
Sorry, didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I don't waste brain power on trivial things.
her delivery of Xion sounded like Cosmos to me.
Hold on tight.
Wait, what? Xion?
Thanks for the cleavage shot game. Appreciate it.
No, don't shoot. Miyuki, hurry up, disconnect now!
Were they an encephalon? Thanks for the ass shot game.
That one was a little too close for comfort.
Are you alright, Shion? Whoa, you look pretty sexy.
Miyuki, you're starting to sound like a dirty old man.
Well, we completed our mission.
Although someone made it more complicated than it should have been.
Oh, come on, Shion. I promise it won't happen again.
Anyway, how's the data? Don't tell me we lost it in the end.
It's fine. The backup completed with .002 nanoseconds to spare.
Good.
Not bad. Former chief of Vector's first division. You and your brother are both good.
The translation method was sloppy and a bit lagging, but thanks to you, we made it.
I'm going to start analyzing the backed up data. I'll let you know if I find anything, along with that other thing you asked.
Thanks.
Which you're not going to tell us about right now because it's important to the plot later.
Start the data transfer, Realian.
It's Kanan. You seem to have a defect in your memory.
Errare humanum est.
Shion, you aren't mad, are you?
No, everything turned out all right. I don't make a habit of fussing over details.
Oh, good.
No, it's not good. I'm sending you text on basic structure later, and I want you to answer them.
Aw, again?
Your method is unable to adapt to the language because you skipped the basics during assembly.
Yes, ma'am. Shion, is what we are doing really okay?
You're asking me now? You're the one who demanded we let you help.
I mean, well, what we're doing is a crime.
Yes, but that was before the Gnosis terrorism. We know that the Gnosis phenomenon is symbiotically linked to the UMN. So the UMN, as it stands now, is dangerous. Just like Doctor said, Gnosis may not have been called by Professor Mizrahi and the UTIC organization or even the immigrant fleet, but rather Vector, the constructor of the UMN. If that's true, there may be an ulterior motive in Cosmos' development as well.
Is that why you're having Scientia investigate the Miltian conflict? Because your father might have been involved?
I don't know for certain, but I think someone has to do something, and I don't want Cosmos to suffer.
Shion, you still can't forget about her? You quit the company without any hesitation, so I thought you'd be over it by now.
Cosmo still does belong to
It takes
Vector.
a lot of courage to renounce everything you've worked for.
Anyway, if there's any developments over here, I'll let you know.
Right. But be careful. You're in more danger than the rest of us since you are where you are.
Oh, Shion, stop trying to scare me.
Oh, good. I'm going to walk
Neville,
around with
you're
Shion
still-
in a bikini. Oh, maybe not. It's still cutscene. Okay. Uh-oh.
That's happening a lot lately.
I don't see the downside.
I wonder if I'm just worn out.
I don't need to be distracted by the video game characters. Okay, so analyze Lunar Blade. Okay, so we didn't get anything new there. But Kanan learned new abilities. Actually, so did Miyuki. Okay. Alright. Could use a save point. Come on, kill the trees. blew up some coconuts. There was 100 G inside one of those coconuts. Alright, I'm going for after every tree then that I can. Analyze ball. What? Okay. I wasn't even looking for that. I was just exploring. I assume we're at the Kukai Foundation? I guess we could be anywhere. Runs pretty well for being able to run in water. You know how hard it is to actually make full footsteps while in water? Huh, that's not a regular segment address. It's different. I admit, for a PS2 game, it sure is pretty. Despite the minor graphical bugs. Oh, hey, look, save point. Maybe I have to sit down at the feet. Okay, so, what? Where are you supposed to be going? Oh, I can't interact with this. Big ass hole in the middle of the beach. Maybe I'm just supposed to get in my mech? Because I can't do anything else here. Sorry for the graphical bugs, everybody. Please pardon me. Oh, I'm down here now. Guess I took a different route. Okay. There's incoming mail on the residential PC. Wonder who it's from. Oh, right. Revive him. Kind of crazy how this big-ass mech is able to stand here on two tiny little things. More money out of, Coconuts. That's what they're called, coconuts. Incoming mail light is on. Open the mail. Sure.
I guess it's been a while, Chief.
Keep your penis down, Alan. I know she's in a bikini.
Actually, this is pretty difficult to tell you, but at a staff meeting a few days ago, they officially decided to cancel First Division's Cosmos development project. Actually, it's being transferred to the military, so the project itself isn't going away. But the military is going to oversee the development of a new model. So the Cosmos unit development will come to a close at the end of this month. Togashi and I have the misfortune of being transferred to the military along with it. The decision was sudden, so we're all scrambling to organize the data we've accumulated. Though all of us are pretty down since you've left. So, now I'm on 5th Jerusalem, where the project is being transferred to. Would you like to come and visit us? Everyone misses you. I'm sure even Cosmos. Well, she's antisocial as usual, so I don't know what she thinks, but I bet she misses you too. I'll await your answer. I hope to see you soon, Chief. Our flower of First Division.
Wow, that's weird to say, Alan.
Well, he's certainly learned how to talk smoothly.
Damn, she was impressed by it, not creeped out.
I can't believe it's been 6 months already.
Anybody notice that the necklace around her that she's wearing?
Chief, wait, calm down. Please, tell me why.
Weren't you listening to what I just said?
I was listening. I heard what you said, but what do you mean you're quitting? Upper management has yet to make a decision.
I can't just stay on as chief like nothing happened after causing an incident like that.
You mean the Gnosis terrorism, right? It was that grimoire guy who caused it. There's no reason for you to take responsibility for it. You haven't been accused of anything yet. You don't have to resign.
Cosmos will be sealed and placed under observation, and I'm responsible for it. It may be irresponsible to leave in the middle of development, but I can't stay at Vector.
She's only being sealed temporarily, and... Wait, Chief.
Alan, please take care of Cosmos, and everyone.
Please, give it a second thought.
I'm sorry.
Chief.
A female form?
Yes. Since ancient times, women always healed people's hearts and granted them hope.
But there've been a lot of men who were healers, too.
Historical records have always been compiled from a male point of view. And besides, men are creatures capable of nothing but destruction and conquest. It's important to choose a female form when it's going to be a creator or protector.
I don't think Virgil agrees with that.
Did I say something strange?
No, it's just funny to see you with a gentle expression while you lecture with such intensity.
Really?
Why did you decide to make Cosmos, Kevin? Is it to protect humanity?
Well, it's true that Gnosis are a grave threat to mankind's existence. So wanting to protect people from that threat is part of it. But more than that, there's something much stronger inside me.
Stronger?
Everything exists for a reason. If the Gnosis represents a truth we haven't known before, then I want to know what that is.
The truth about Gnosis.
I think that may actually be the shortcut to saving this universe.
I know you can do it, Kevin.
What?
You'll build Cosmos, and you'll find that meaning.
Sure.
So, they've canceled the project. It's my fault. Kevin would be sad. Everything is unfinished. I'm sure even Cosmos won't be satisfied. No, I'm the one who's not satisfied.
Maybe you should hook up with Alan then. He'll give you a good time. Oh, that's not what she meant. Oh.
I can't go on leaving things unfinished like this. I have to go see Cosmos.
Meanwhile, along the Damarung.
It appears part of the S-Line division data leaked.
It's her handiwork. It seems she's working very hard.
The leak includes information about that program.
It doesn't matter. They have little power. Actually, it's all rather endearing. They think their cage is the entire world, and they believe they can change it. Let's just watch over them for a while. But enough of that. How did things go at Renlu's chateau? Is everything ready?
Everything is proceeding as planned. The transport to 5th Jerusalem is complete. We're ready for the Zohar project demonstration. Do you intend to leave that location as is?
Yes. Ormus needs a sign that they can see with their own eyes. As long as they have their proof, they will continue to sacrifice themselves to protect their idol.
So Wilhelm is trying to manipulate Ormus.
For that is the source of their hope. There isn't much time left for her as well. Contact with Cosmos has taken its toll on her. You must succeed this time.
I understand. I will tend to her myself.
She emits good wavelength, just as you said.
Thank you.
Save the game?
161 centimeters, 47 kilograms. That seems extremely light. I don't know my kilograms very well, but 47 kilograms seems super light. That was the prologue. Oh, okay.
This is awful.
Yes, this battle resulted in the destruction of the 87th Division fleet. Now the Mictum system has, for all
47.
practical purposes, fallen under Ormus control.
They tried to teach me the metric system that was a lost cause. I mean, I can't mathematically convert metric to imperial, but like I know how the metric system works.
And so, history repeats itself. It's the exact same situation as 100 years ago.
As long as people have self-preservation instincts, there will always be conflicts. The consciousness that makes us who we are is an inseparable part of life. Only death awaits people who abandon their human nature.
So everything is dictated by the laws of nature? That does sound like you, Helmer. But even that is in danger of being destroyed by the Gnosis, if things continue on like this.
That's what the Zohar project is for. I hear that the tactical warship Merkaba is already complete.
Merkaba? They made a ship called Merkaba after Perna Merkaba?
According to the remaining fragments of the Y data,
Hell, you're a teenage boy of 147 centimeters tall, which I believe around 4'8". 4'8". Miyuki is short. By the way, Miyuki is a girl.
The Merkaba, just like the Proto-Merkaba,
And with popcorn.
is a device
I mean,
that
you're not
existed
wrong.
since
These
ancient
games, the Xenosaga series, is known for very long cutscenes. That was actually what drew me away from the series when I first started playing it, millennia ago. But it's since I expect it, I'm used to it. Just not a lot to really.
And Dimitri decided to turn it into a weapon. When Albedo obtained the Y data from
I can
Momo's
still make comments
subconscious
on it.
domain, Dimitri obtained it as well by some unknown method.
Now, to catch up on that part of it, things that the characters in the world don't know, that we know because we saw it. The guy that was running the URTV program, he supposedly died. I believe Dimitri is who they're talking about. Or is that person. He took over Negrito somehow and became Dimitri. So right now, what we know the characters in the game don't is that Negrito is not Negrito anymore. He's being suppressed and is controlled now, or is appearing as Dimitri.
That bastard Dimitri. Who would have thought he would use Joachim's dark relics? This must be hard on you.
I'm more worried about how Momo would feel if she learned about this. I can't bear to see her sad.
You're a good mother.
Well, I'm trying.
I'm sorry, but I will need you to keep an eye on Dimitri a little while longer.
Isn't this sort of job your specialty?
Perhaps in the past. Now I'm the Miltian representative. I can't make any moves out in the open. Just restraining the Salvatore faction in Parliament keeps my hands full.
You have my sympathy. Farewell.
Are you busy?
Kanan. No, it's fine. Have you found any information about the object?
This is what it looks like under the UMN resonating telescope at maximum magnification. According to the information we obtained unofficially from Vector, this object is called Rennes-le-Château. There's no way to prove this, but apparently it's a landmass that belonged to Lost Jerusalem.
Oh wow, it's part of Earth.
Even if, as you say, this is in fact a relic of Lost Jerusalem, why has it appeared now?
There is also a record of an unusual number of Gnosis appearing in that region of space.
That's also where Red Testament and Wilhelm were talking about earlier. I guess that's where we saw the opening scene where all the Testaments were around that sarcophagus, whatever it was, that Blue decided to sniff.
Ormus appears interested in it as well. There's likely to be some connection. The only way to obtain more data on it is to make direct contact with the target. What do you propose about assembling an expedition team?
Expedition 33?
I've already commissioned the Kukai Foundation. This isn't public due to the number of Ormus members in the military and parliament.
A wise decision.
Was Shion doing well?
Yes, she seemed fine. Though I'm not sure if I approve of her new associates.
Scientia. Their technical skills are impressive. Vector has been acting suspiciously since the Gnosis terrorism. We'll use anything we can in order to find the truth, even outlaws. Please continue your investigation on the UMN. It must be difficult for you since you were born at Vector, but there's no one else I can ask.
I'm currently under the jurisdiction of the Miltian government, and I've also received orders from Representative Helmer to cooperate with you. Do not worry about me.
Thank you.
The Durandal!
Parliament and the military both have their hands full dealing with Ormus.
So Guinan is appearing normal right now. Huh.
And we can't ignore a request from committee member Mizrahi.
Nah, don't worry about it. We're getting bored anyway. It'll be a nice change of pace. Right?
That's right.
It's unofficial, but we have information that an Ormus fleet is headed there as well.
Either there's something there that Ormus needs, or maybe...
Just because we don't know what it is, doesn't mean they don't.
Either way, if we make direct contact, we're sure to find out something, right?
I envy your attitude. But I wish you'd think a little more about my position.
Oh well, that's the little master for ya.
The matter is surrounded by sensitive political issues. If I could, I'd go with you. But I can't leave 5th Jerusalem for a while. Take care of the place while I'm gone, you two. If he gives you any trouble, don't hesitate to scold him.
You got it.
Understood.
Junior's like, what the fuck?
Like he really envies me. He's dumped all the hard stuff on us. I'm gonna make him write all the reports when this is done.
Little master, are you
Junior
really
doesn't
gonna be
sound
okay
right.
with just the Elsa? Wouldn't it be a good idea for us to go too?
Don't worry. It's just gonna be a reconnaissance, so Elsa's small size is better suited. Just keep the Durandal in the back for support. Anyway, we've got ESs. There's nothing to worry about.
Little Master, I don't mean to dampen your enthusiasm, but large-scale Gnosis appearances have been detected in that region of space. Please take appropriate caution.
I know. We're almost there. I'll contact you later.
Meanwhile, aboard the Elsa, I assume... Oh, wait, nope, I'm wrong. Meanwhile, with Margulis. Oh, this is, Mictum.
Margulis. I've put Richard and Herman in charge of dealing with...
You mean Richard's still fucking alive? You mean that dude in the annoying pink armor is still alive? Oh, fuck. Thought we killed him in the second game.
Moving towards Renlu Chateau.
They seem to be highly compatible with the vessels of Anima.
Yes. The Federation will be unable to offer any real resistance against ES craft. This should keep them quiet for a while. What's wrong? You're not yourself. Are you feeling sentimental after returning to our homeland?
Pellegrini, what do you see before you? Mictum, the mummified world that spreads before our eyes. This is what is left of the birthplace of Ormus.
A world destroyed 18 years ago. By Federation barbarians who foolishly unleashed the Zohar.
Yes, it is our homeland, wiped from the records, in order to cover up the Federation's mistakes.
But why are we here now? What lies on this world ruled by death and gnosis? Isn't our goal to return to Lost Jerusalem?
Everything is the will of Lord Heinlein. It is not for us to know. He has stated that this world will rise again. Then it must mean that it will. Already Rennes-le Chateau has returned.
The holy land of Rennes-le Chateau? Our cradle, which once existed on Lost Jerusalem. Where our blessed saint sleeps.
If the reappearance of the tomb heralds the revival of our homeland, then we must protect our holy land at all costs.
Okay, so it seems like, just from what I'm gathering here, that obviously they don't realize that Vector / Wilhelm / the Testaments have been to Rennes-le Chateau, because, of course, we're now seeing the results of Wilhelm's manipulation, because Wilhelm talked about how they were trying to essentially manipulate Ormus, and we know that Margulis and Pellegrini worked for Utic / Ormus because they worked for the guy from Xenosaga 2 who was working, who had summoned the Proto-Omega.
Reporting, sir. A Kukai Foundation vessel is approaching the region in question.
So Utic is Ormus.
It appears to be a Lohengrin-class freighter.
Helmer's dogs. Perhaps I'll meet him again.
Jinuzuki.
Prepare the prodigium for launch. We're going to Rennes-le-Chateau.
As you mentioned popcorn, I want popcorn now, Darkman. They're here. Wait, no, that's Junior's
This
craft.
thing
Never
is
mind.
pretty
Hey, there's
big.
Chaos.
More like an asteroid than a rock formation.
It's 70 kilometers in diameter, unable to determine mass due to abnormal gravitational fields.
Still, these values seem to be rather unusual. I didn't think anything this size could cause such a gravitational disturbance.
Gravity roughly 1 g around the object. But that seems rather strange. Wait, what is this?
Whoa! It looks like a large portion of land from somewhere.
It could even be the remains.
There's Ziggy and Momo.
No, the shape of the underside looks too uniform for that. It appears to have been artificially cut away from its original mass.
Multiple unidentified craft are approaching.
Tony! Damn it!
Is that Ormus? It's nice of them to greet us.
Captain, continue your approach to the island to collect data. We can handle these guys ourselves.
Little Master! Now wait just a second!
Is he telling us to go there by ourselves?
No way in hell. We don't get any hazard pay.
I'll give you guys a damn escort. Now go do what you're paid to do.
That's where we do the ES battles, right? Yeah, I remember this. How to attack during ES battles. Select the attack command to display the equipped weapons. When you select the weapon with which to attack, you'll display energy values will be consumed. Okay. What is my energy? Maximum amount of EN is displayed on the left side of the screen. There it is, okay. You may attack consecutively as long as EN remains. Okay. Accuracy medium, accuracy high. I'll start with the expensive one. Okay, it was a physical attack. All right. And we're on the Reuben. So each character has their own energy bar. Okay. Laser. Orientation is going to be a huge problem in this game. There's just no way to tell which direction you're facing. Or at least in these ES battles. But they're always like this. Okay, I don't know where that second attack came from. I know it was Momo, but...
How's the Elsa?
It's safe. It's gathering data at coordinates KZ255, Y724.
Okay. Momo and Jin, you go guard the Elsa.
Right.
Roger.
Junior, enemy reinforcements.
They don't know when to give up. How many are there this time?
Just one. And it's after the Elsa.
You're in the way. What? Be gone! Well, well. Your inexperience is beginning to show.
Is that a new model? Momo, stay back! I'll take him down. What?
Jin and Margimus are going to duel.
A black ES. Its agility.
The swordsmanship. Uzuki.
I thought that was you, Colonel. This location must mean a great deal, due to the fact that you've come all this way here to join us.
And what if it does? It's not a phenomenon you can handle, and you'll never understand its meaning. I'm going to send you and your ESs right to your grave.
Boss time, I guess. Anima Awakening Special Attacks. ES craft are equipped with Vessels of Anima. Releasing the power of the vessels is called Anima Awakening. When an attack hits, the gauge at the bottom right of the screen fills. When it reaches 100%, the Anima level increases by 1. Okay. Select Anima in the command menu once the level has been attained. This will allow you to perform an Anima Awakening based on the current Anima level. EN consumed with attacking is reduced. Ability to use one special attack. Okay, got it. So in an Anima mode, so it's sort of like a powered up, well, I was going to say like powered up limit break. That wouldn't be accurate. But it's just, it lowers the cost of skills. During Anima Awakening, the Anima command will change into the Special Attack command. During this time, selecting Special Attack will display its special attacks. With that level of the Awakening, this command may be used once per Awakening. When you finish off an enemy with a special attack, a finish strike will occur. This is occurring during a character battle. Okay, do I get the same experience buff with a finishing strike?
Let's see how far my blades will go against you.
Asher has one Anima point now.
I'll show you the difference between me and you.
Did you just break one of my weapons? Anima level 1, okay. Special attack, Shot Buster. Single medium beam attack. Damn, 12,000 damage! Holy hell!
Don't make me laugh. Is that the extent of your power?
small plus might down to 2,000.
No mercy!
I don't quite fully get the co-op, where that comes from. What triggers that? If that's just random, or if it's something I can actually proc more often somehow. Iron Blade. That's a big sword. Damn, 10,000 damage. Medium beam ether attack. Finish strike. Cool. Level 8. Acquired Heat, Dead Fist, Spirit Strike 1, Skeletal Slash. Those are the characters, so they'll get those skills outside of the mechs. Okay.
Colonel, what is Ormus so concerned about? What lies asleep in this place?
I have nothing else to say to you. You should be ashamed of your ignorance. Now it's time for you to die.
What's this?
What? Momo, what's happening?
It's a space-time transfer. An anomaly has manifested around the landmass. Imaginary number values increasing. The phenomenon
Imaginary number values.
Reverse phase.
Sorry. In fact, they use the term imaginary to kind of... They kind of like throw us off the... immersion a little for me.
You won't get away from me that easily. Uzuki? Do not interfere!
Captain!
Hurry! You must escape!
They headed for the Holy Land. How dare they?
Let them go, Margulis.
But Your Eminence, how can you say that? The blessed saint sleeps in that land.
She is already in our possession. Even if they were able to reach the place, there would be nothing for them to find there.
What was that? Don't tell me you have already acted.
Yes. I have a new task for you. Return at once. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Eminence.
Who is the new Eminence? Who was talking? I don't recognize the voice.
Uzuki, unfortunately, we'll have to settle this later. In the meantime, I want you to concentrate on saving your friends. You have got to think of something to help them out at this point. That is, if there is a way to help save their poor souls.
But Colonel...
That was weirdly helpful of Margulis.
Hurry up and reverse the thrusters.
Who the hell is this? Oh my god, it's the professor from the first game. Holy crap.
That border surface is nasty. It'll grind the ship to dust.
He sounds like King Kai.
This ain't happening. This ain't happening.
Who the hell is Scott?
Damn it, the logical drive is shot. We don't have any power. It's no good. It won't hold. We're gonna crash. Brace yourselves!
Mary, can you locate the Elsa's position?
We're on it. Wait a sec. How are we? Did you trace it? IFF lost. Unable to determine the Elsa's location.
Were they shot down?
No way. Besides, we didn't detect any explosions.
Except the ones that were happening between the mechs.
Regardless of what happened, we won't be able to learn any more from here. Let's hurry to Little Master's location.
Yeah. Hear that, Little Master? Wait just a little bit.
Yeah, gotcha. Please hurry! Jin, how's it look over there?
I'm afraid the Rubens sensors won't be able to show us anymore. We'll have to wait for the Durandal's arrival.
Damn it! Just be okay, guys.
Save the game?
141 centimeters, 36 kilograms. She's half the weight of. I don't know. This is 47. Was Miyuki. All right, I'm gonna drop a save here. It'll take me a short bathroom break, and I'll be back in just a minute. All this water I've been drinking is getting to my bladder quickly. Oh, good. Let's chronicle Chain of Memories. All right, I got the chronicle of Chain of Memories for you. Card games suck! That's my official chronicle of Chain of Memories. You're welcome. Very carefully, very gently, and with lots of lube. KY. That's how you get wood into a tight place. Hmm?
Never mind.
I don't have button to make jump. I don't have button to make jump. Can I make jump? I don't know that I can make jump, guys. Ah! Yeah, I made it. I'm good. I knew I'd make it. Who was worried? I wasn't worried. You worried? I wasn't worried. Come on, guys. Have more faith in me. Oh!
9 revives? I wonder who that could have been with.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god.
Maybe it's that time of year for me. Yeah. I'm going through the inverse of menopause. So if women get menopause, do men get womanopause? Yes, I'm not big of an idiot. Not exactly the smartest AI, I see. Ah, yes. Gotta love that Secret of Mana AI trying to go in a straight line to catch up to your character and getting stuck on a rock. Meanwhile, back at the beach where Shion is. Oh, she's not in her bikini anymore. Sorry, chat.
One year has now passed since the battle in Old Milshan space. Ever since the Zohar was swallowed up by the giant Gnosis, the Gnosis phenomenon has increased in frequency, and the people are now constantly exposed to its threat. Yet, despite the large number of star systems that have been destroyed by the Gnosis, people continue to resist, refusing to cooperate with each other, and engaging in one pointless conflict after another. found myself full of questions. I wanted to know more about the immigrant fleet, the organization that was behind the Miltian conflict, as well as the words that were spoken by the Patriarch Sergius. He said that the Ormus are the rightful possessors of the Zohar. So I began to investigate. I wanted to know more about the relationship between the Miltian conflict and the Zohar on my own. 6 months ago, I encountered a group of people called Scientia. I was able to obtain their aid as I found myself becoming more and more involved in an incident that revolved around a mysterious program called Lemegeton. It turned out to be a Zohar control program, which was developed during the Lost Jerusalem era. Its creator, Grimoire, continued to wander the UMN as a mental entity in search of a being. He was searching for Nephilim, the girl in the white dress.
Wait, mental entity? You're talking about Udu?
The existence of an organization controlling Grimoire from the shadows came to light. Vector's Special Technology Advancement Division. This department, jointly managed by the government and private industry, had been wiped from the records. But there was no doubt it had been created by the organization I worked for. Vector also had contact with the UTIC organization, and the UTIC organization was connected with Ormus. But the evidence was concealed, and the truth had been buried away into the darkness. Everything except for one fact. I found out the name of the individual who was in the lead position at that time in the management office. When I saw the name, Suo Uzuki, I felt nothing. No surprise, no sadness, and no anger. To be honest, I felt nothing at all. Somewhere in my heart, I think that I must have expected it. All I could feel was a sense of resignation, knowing that the inevitable had finally come to pass. And I decided to quit my job at Vector. The friends I made there, and Cosmos, were the only bonds I had linking me to Kevin. But I couldn't stand being there any longer. Maybe I did it to atone for all of the victims. Maybe it was to strike back at my late father, who had abandoned my mother. No, it wasn't for either of those reasons. It was probably that I
never completed the sentence. Title card! The game finally begins after, what, 2 chapters?
Let's see. I'm supposed to meet him at the hotel. There's still some time. I think I'll look around the city.
All right. No unlawful modifications on your craft or legal possessions. I'm limited on where I can go. Everything says no. I see she's back into her suction cup shoes. And that's some view. That's the Merkaba. It's the core of the monumental project that involves the whole star cluster, and it's here on this planet. Funny how it looks just like Proto-Merkaba. If you get a chance to go into town, there's a showroom that explains what the Merkaba is. You should go check it out. The Mobius Hotel. located in the northern part of the first business district. Sure. It's a really, really tall elevator. Oh, hey, speaking of voodoo.
Where am I? What? Get away. Stop. Stay back. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Don't touch me. Stop it. Don't talk to me. I refuse to acknowledge you. Stop talking to me. Stop it. I won't do what you want. Voodoo.
Yuriev? Dr. Yuriev. Is something wrong? Are you not feeling well?
I'm just having some trouble getting along with my son. I'm fine. Please continue.
Yes, sir. Currently, the operational experiments are underway in the research ward, and the doctor wishes to give you a report.
I see. Accompany me, Citrine.
Yes, sir.
Called her lemonade. Is that what that means? This is better than being called latrine.
So, you finally decided to come listen to me, Dmitri Yuriev. I see you're as unfriendly as ever, Sellers. I don't have much time. Just tell me the results.
Dimitri's voice actor sounds familiar too.
You're as bad as Margulis. You commanders are so inflexible. Anyway, the startup experiment
Citron means lemon in French.
What? Look at these values.
The pulse from the temporal lobe is unstable. Perhaps there's a problem in the link with the pilot.
This is based on the prototype recovered from the ruins of Milsha. It was originally calibrated for an Ormus priest, so these results are unsurprising.
So they're looking at the, I can even I can tell in these low res graphics, that's Proto Omega they're looking at.
Same as the power supply. It was designed to match the original Zohar. Currently, we're operating it using the spare emulator unit I constructed. But because of it, the output is unstable, and the link with the pilot is poor. Are you saying it won't run? Exactly the opposite. It generates too much power, and we're unable to stop it. Federation's technicians are no fools, but Ormus is much more experienced in regards to this. If we at least had Vector participating, the outcome might have been a little different. Why did you remove them from the project? The Lamageton incident. I'm sure you're aware they were involved in it. I don't know what he's scheming, but I can't allow him to gain top-secret information. What about the alternative you're using in place of Cosmos? Have you determined its origin? It may be another Vector plot. I have people working on that now. Even if it was, it's still just an anti-Gnosis weapon. We'll just use it for our own purpose. Now, give me an update on the Macabre. No visible problems with that thing. We've already completed the final calibration. Thanks to the Y data you brought. Did I hurt your pride? Take that how you like, but I hope you appreciate my work. I painfully reconstructed it by putting the fragments together. It would almost have been faster to build it from scratch. Of course, with the core in this condition, I can't guarantee its safety.
There's not much time left before the demonstration. I trust you'll have it ready by then.
Of course. Otherwise, there'd be no point of me being here. By the way, have you found an opponent?
An opponent?
You're going to need something impressive to fight this thing.
Don't worry. That's already been arranged.
Oh.
It's the perfect opponent to silence the fools that support Vector.
Okay. Opponent for what?
Big news! Big news! Hey, where's the new chief? If you're looking for Chief Ridgely, he went out to the city. He said he was meeting someone.
A meeting? Oh, he must have gone to see Chief Uzuki. What does he think he's doing at a time like this? He should just tell her he's in love with her. He needs to make up his mind and act.
By Uzuki, you mean Shion Uzuki, the former chief? She took responsibility for the Gnosis terrorism and resigned, right? Was she Chief Ridgely's girlfriend?
What? If she were, he would be delirious. But reality is harsh.
Ow, mean.
So, what's the big news? Did something happen?
Oh,
Oops,
yeah.
sorry, didn't mean to skip that.
Cosmos is going to be the opponent for the new weapon in the demonstration.
Oh. So the opponent, Cosmos is the opponent that they were talking about a minute ago.
You mean that?
Yeah, that crazy thing. I guess they want to acquire real-world combat data along with the activation test. But they've sure got a lot of confidence to pick Cosmos as the opponent.
Yeah, they may have removed her from the project, but she's still ready for combat. Do they think they can win over support if it defeats Cosmos?
Yeah, I hear there's a lot of Vector-friendly Parliament members in the government. It's probably a move to take some wind out of that faction. I can't believe they're using the product of our stress and caffeine as a political tool.
The product of our stress and caffeine.
They'll learn not to mess with the Princess of First Division. We're gonna send them packing. Damn it! We need to get started on the calibration work right away! What the hell is the new chief doing at a time like this?
Press circle. Welcome to the Federation capital planet, 5th Jerusalem. Development of the integrated weapon system Merkaba is currently taking place on this planet. It is the core of the Zohar project, a great undertaking involving the entire star cluster. When this weapon is completed, we will no longer need to fear the Gnosis threat. To help our citizens understand the value of the Merkaba, we've constructed a showroom. The showroom is in the first business district, so be sure to drop by if you find yourself in the area. Thank you. Kind of weird to just loudly promote a weapon to the public like that, but you know, you do you. It's a door. Oh, it is. Whoops. Let's see. According to the map Alan gave me, the way to the Mobius Hotel is go south when you get off the orbital elevator. It's the tallest building in the first business district. I like this world map view. This is kind of cool. Reminds me of the world map in S-Star of Final Fantasy VIII. First visit. Oh man, that's hard to read. First business district. Save point. Good God. Between the end of chapter 1 and this save was 15 minutes. There's a lot of cutscenes. And it's not that there's a lot of cutscenes. The cutscenes are long. Convenience store. Can we buy stuff? What is it? Do you want some of my items? Sure. What are you, stupid? Why would I have anything like that? Go buy them at the counter. Oh. Alright. Med kit, revive, analyze ball, and traps. Auto macer. Increases attack power. Sure. Denim jacket. Okay, sure. Display data. Details. Display simple enemy data. So like an auto scan? Half guard damage. Half the damage during guard. I don't guard. Increase maximum BL by 50. BL. What is BL? I forget what BL is. Or did I ever know what BL is? Boost. Maximum BL. I don't know what that. I'm going to get it. I'm pushing the wrong button. Auto macer. Denim jacket. Oh, brake limit. Okay. So it increases how long, how much before we get broken. Okay, I like that. Now I know. Cafe stream. I don't know if the people here really like the fact I'm blowing up their stuff, but okay. Alan, are you here somewhere? You're the one asking around about the cat testing ground? No, I'm actually not. I was looking for Alan. I don't see an Alan here. And this person is typing on a board, on a counter without the keyboard. Are you ready to order? Looking for the secret menu. How did you... I'm afraid you must search, say the password. Jupenstein? Is that the password? I don't think this is where I need to be. Oh, it's a hotel, not a cafe. Duh. I don't know why I thought cafe. Mobius Hotel, there it is. Oh, I've just been wondering what to do about all these packages scattered all over the place. Thank you. Not much, but let me give you this file. Segment file. Um... Oh, he gave me the... Okay, so never mind. Okay. So now I have... No, I don't need an explanation. I understand. Now I have the segment file, so now I find segment doors and the keys that open them, I now have a reference point to find them. I thought he gave me like an actual... I thought he gave me the key. Or gave me a key.
Chief, it's good to see you again.
Alan, you're looking well.
Actually, I could use some sleep. But I got more energy than others. You're looking well too, Chief.
Hey, could you stop using Chief? I'm no longer part of Vector. You can call me Shion.
What? Oh, she... Chief. It's hard to change what I call you after all this time.
Really? Seems easy enough to me. Well, whatever.
I've already got you a room on the upper floor, so go ahead and settle in. When you're done, come back down. I'll show you around town.
There's a lot I want to talk about, so why don't you come up with me?
What? Go with you? The room is a double.
Of course, no one's expecting a suite. Ah, there's the elevator.
No, I mean... Wait, Chief!
So is he? Oh, I thought he was actually with me. Okay. Press circle. Something is stuck. Kick it? Sure. To 701.
So, how are things? Is everyone doing well?
Yes, they're all fine. But they don't seem to be very happy with the sudden decision to cancel the project. I'm not happy about it either.
They didn't give any advance notice?
Nothing of the sort. Second Division had already begun the next phase along with First Division. So they wound up putting a lot of work to waste. Miyuki said they're all in a really bad mood. Well, the government is compensating our financial losses, but they can't compensate us for the time we spent on this project.
Is that really how Second Division feels and not how Miyuki feels? That girl was so excited about Cosmos' weapons development.
Who is it?
Guess who?
Hi, Alan. Is she on there yet? Oh, there you are.
Oh? Is that all you have to say to your former co-worker after not seeing her for 6 months?
6 months? We just met last...
6 months ago, remember?
Oh, yeah, right. Has it really been that long?
Remember, 6 months ago? I'm standing right there, stupid.
Huh?
Nothing. I can't believe Miyuki lost track of time.
Yeah, I guess time just flew by.
Yeah, kind of like that mission we were in last night when we were flying around. I mean, never mind.
Anyway, I bet you're happy, Alan, since you're all alone in a hotel room with Shion.
Wow.
Are you planning to enjoy some quality time with her after this?
What are you talking about?
I hit the nail on the head, huh?
What are you talking about? I'm not that kind of guy. Jeez.
a
No,
little
we
nervous
know very
stutter.
well you're not that type of guy. You're way too, I don't know what word I want to use there to describe him.
Men are such animals.
You too. Miyuki, did you have some reason for calling Alan?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need the necessary weapon details by tonight.
Weapons? For what?
For Cosmos, of course. Didn't Togashi tell you? There's going to be a public demonstration to show off that new weapon tomorrow. And Cosmos is going to be a part of it. Rumor is she's going up against it.
What? This is the first I've heard about it. Besides, I've already taken today off, and,
What are you talking about? Please send the details by this evening. It takes time to put these things together, you know. Anyway, that's how it goes, so good luck, Chief Ridgely.
Wait a minute!
Sounds like you're a pretty busy man, Chief Ridgely.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It looks like I have to get back to work. I'd actually planned to show you a good time around town after this, but...
Don't worry about it. Hey, do you think I can sit in on the public demonstration tomorrow? I would love to see Cosmos and everyone else, too. Think that'll be all right?
Oh, sure. I'll ask the director to let you observe as a special advisor. Officially, you left the company on a positive note, so I doubt there'll be any problems. I'll come by and get you tomorrow.
Sounds good. Thanks.
This heavy schedule is definitely wearing me out. Maybe I'll lie down for a bit. I think I overslept. Wow, that was a fast sleep. There's a call from someone. I wonder who it is. First, we save. Another 12 minutes. Well, I mean, there was also some traveling there, but... Phone call.
Huh?
Chaos.
How have you been?
I'm fine. You're looking well.
What's with the sudden... Wait, that communication code. Are you on this planet?
Yeah, we just arrived. They made us wait quite a while during entry. It was hard trying to calm down Junior.
Junior's with you? Then...
Yeah, we're all here. We came on the Durandal.
The Durandal? That's unusual for you. What happened to the Elsa?
Yeah, about that.
Chaos?
Actually, that's what I need to talk to you about. Do you have some free time right now?
Huh? Sure. But is something wrong?
I'll head there now. Where do you want to meet?
How about the cafe near the Mobius Hotel?
Okay.
See you soon, then.
Luckily, I know where that cafe is because I accidentally went there, thinking that's where I needed to go originally. Got email. Hello, Shion. I've compiled some information and sent it to your database. Use it like a dictionary if you don't know some terms or forgot them. Oh, and sometimes terms in the database will be updated with new information, so I suggest you look through them from time to time. Hope you'll use my gift wisely. Appreciate it, Doctus. Database update. Because I check that every time I see it. As there isn't already enough monotony going around with all the... Well, I say monotony in a bad way. That's not really what I mean. A lot of not happening. That's a great way to stretch out the stream time, is have a lot of talking as I read stuff, along with the long cutscenes. That'll keep viewers here. Meanwhile, we'll blow this stuff up. Destruction of property. Actually, you can just get money by blowing stuff up. Cafe Extreme is located by the south entrance of the first business district. Yeah, I know. I was there.
Commodore Jose Xavier, commander of the Andres fleet, assigned to the Galaxy Federation Gedalia region, declared that his fleet had engaged with the Ormus fleet in the region. It appears that upon receiving this information, the Ormus fleet occupying planet Mictum commenced military action towards the Federation fleet in the region. The Andres fleet was sent to investigate an asteroid that was recently discovered in the Gedalia region. For days now, the Andres fleet has been locked in a stalemate with the Ormus fleet, which claims ownership of the asteroid. At present, it is unclear why Ormus has dispatched a fleet to Gedalia space, which is under Federation control. A spokesman for Ormus has stated that they have no desire for combat. It is believed that the Ormus fleet commenced military action after several of its requests to the Andres fleet to leave the region were ignored.
The Elsa's missing?
We set out to investigate a floating object at the request of the subcommittee. But the UMN in that region of space suddenly shifted. We think they probably fell into an imaginary pocket.
So what happened to everyone? Are they okay?
External communication's been cut off. We don't know what's going on inside.
I see. Unfortunately, I can't be of much help. You probably already know this, but I quit my job at Vector.
Yeah, I heard from Jin.
I'll try contacting Alan, but it sounds like Cosmos may be mixed up in something else.
Don't worry about it too much. Junior said it wouldn't hurt to ask. Anyway, I just wanted to let you in on what's going on.
Sorry, I can't be of more help.
Due to the acceleration of the Gnosis phenomenon, the Galaxy Federation government has issued an evacuation order to planetary governments in the outlying areas of Gnosis activities. The Federation government has issued a statement that the Gnosis phenomenon that occurred last month in Ogdoas space
What a name. Ogdoas?
has resulted in the disappearance of over 100 planetary governments in that region.
Well, that seems bad.
The Galaxy Federation government has established an emergency task force and deployed eggs to the regions in question.
Eggs? Really?
But it is believed that it has not resulted in the reduction of the phenomenon.
There are more incidents like this happening these days.
Jin's still on it, isn't he?
Yes, he's on the Durandal right now, helping out with the Elsa's rescue.
I see.
Are you worried?
Well, maybe a little. But it's not like he'd listen to me.
Shion, are you alright? You look pale.
Oh, I'm fine. I've just been a little tired lately.
Shion.
Meanwhile, I'm going to pass out now. Because apparently now Udu wants to talk to Shion.
Where am I?
Shion.
These are Udu's waves.
Shion?
No, she off. She very off right now. She's laying face down on a table. She very off.
What? Is it calling me? Where are you? Who's calling me?
Shion. A word to define an individual. Are you Shion?
That's right. I'm Shion. Who are you?
Ooh do, more like ooh don't. Oh! I don't know. Well, I made that joke in each of the other two games.
Where am I? hotel? Oh, that's right. I met up with Chaos, and then I started feeling sick. Chaos must have carried me here. I'll have to apologize later. Oh, it's you, Alan.
Chief, what happened? I've been calling you for a while.
Calling me? Did something happen?
That's what I want to know. Please tell me you're okay.
What? Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, the demonstration!
Don't tell me you forgot. You're the one who said you wanted to go. It's gonna start without you.
I'm so sorry. I'll be right there. Where are you now?
I'm down in the hotel lobby.
Okay, I'll be right there.
I'm sure there'll be nothing. She out cold. I like that one part too. She out cold. Oh, that was better than what I said. She on? No, she off, and she out. Out cold. Oops.
I'm sorry, Alan. I'll make it up to you later.
Don't worry about it. Shall we go?
What's wrong? You're awfully quiet. Is something on your mind?
Oh, yeah. Something's been bothering me.
Huh? Sounds like something's up.
You know Dmitry Yuriev, right?
The former parliament member? He's Junior's father, right? What about him?
Well, the contact subcommittee is no longer in charge of the Zohar project. It's been transferred to the military and is now headed by Dmitry Yuriev. The development of the next generation key unit in this mock battle is also under his command.
The military took over from the subcommittee? That sounds pretty fishy.
Yes, I've heard a lot of ominous things about this next-gen unit. I've also heard the Cosmos project was canceled due to pressure from the government. I have a feeling something bad is going on up there.
Yuriev was a very charismatic member of the Federation Parliament, right?
I heard he also had the ears of the military.
So that's where the pressure came from. Still, what I did had some weight on what happened with Cosmos. Don't you think you're jumping to conclusions?
I'd like to think that, but...
You sound worried.
You'll understand when you see it, Chief.
Destruction of property! Again! Gotta walk all the way back to the, actually, I'm not sure where we should be going. Oh, I guess I could save again. The Consolidated Advanced Technology Testing Ground is on the East Bay. It's a white, unusual building, so it's easy to spot. Okay, so I know where that is. All right. So why do I have another thing over here? What's this? First District North. Just like a shortcut to the hotel? Oh, okay, cool. cat testing ground. Meow. We're gonna test cats there. So that's how you test pussy.
This is the core of the Zohar Project, humanity's final defense against the Gnosis.
That's some security. I'll need to thank the director.
It's a major project for the military-industrial complex. It's on a whole new scale now. Oh, someone's calling me.
Chief, where are you? If you don't hurry up, you'll miss Cosmos' performance.
Oh, don't worry. We're already inside the facility.
Then Chief Uzuki is with you?
Yeah, she's right beside...
Man, you go shoving work onto me, and now you're standing there grinning.
I'm not grinning.
I'm kidding. Don't take it so seriously. Anyway, just leave things over here to me. You two enjoy the show. Now, don't try to pull anything just because you're alone with her.
Shut up! What are you talking about? Now you're laughing too!
Sorry, it's just none of you have changed at all.
Now you're making fun of me too!
I'm not. Come on, let's go, Chief Ridgely.
Shion,
The public demonstration is about to begin. All related sections.
you're more dense than an eggs mech.
The public demonstration is about to begin.
Or the transport.
Transfer security level to A. The public demonstration is about to begin. All related sections, please transfer security level to A.
Thank you for walking right in front of me.
The public demonstration is about to begin. All
Today's
related
special
sections,
guests include
please
high-ranking
transfer
Galaxy
security
Federation
level to
officials,
A.
as well as Yuli Mizrahi of the Contract Subcommittee. Reserves from the general public should enter the control room on the left. It's almost time to, okay, so we gotta go to the left. Kind of figured.
That's the exercise area? It's larger than I expected. It's almost like an army bombing range.
Yes. They're promoting it as an activation test along with a mock battle. It's very close to real combat, but...
Guess they're honored being a certain
Togashi
mystery
thinks
motor
it's
girl.
a demonstration by the Salvatore faction. If funding gets approved, the military intends to start mass production of the new unit immediately.
We will now begin the startup test and mock battle.
Well, let's say it is going to be chaotic.
Humanoid fighting system. Now for this test, we will be using a mock battle form, limiting output to 36% of normal.
In this corner, weighing in at 147 pounds. So I'm just expecting like a boxer announcer for some reason.
That's Cosmos?
Are you surprised? She looks just like Cosmos. Development code TPXX, also known as Telos. The ultimate
And leaving
finished
very
product.
little to the imagination.
A startling advancement in science, as they say.
Sex robot number 2.
So, this is the source of your worries?
Yeah, well, that's half of it. She's one half of the new anti-Gnosis weapon system that was brought in to replace Cosmos as the core of the Zohar project.
Half? Wait a minute. I don't understand. You mean there's another one?
Yes. This one's fine. The problem lies with the other one. Well, soon you'll understand, but don't be surprised if it shocks you when you see it.
Could you tell this is a game, this is an animated game?
Those are Gnosis, and there's so many of them.
Anime art style?
here?
Could you tell by the robot sex chick?
Requisitioned them from Vector for this demonstration. Although, Chief, I believe that you would know more about that than me.
Gnosis. Gnosis seized by Vector.
Hair flip, really? With very gratuitous camera angles.
Amazing. Her speed is incredible.
According to the specs, both her reaction time and Hilbert's strength are 3 times Cosmos' combat frame. She's the Galaxy Federation's trump card.
Is she grinning?
Who designed her?
No one knows. Not even the staff were informed of where she actually comes from. If we could take apart the OS, we might be able to guess based on how the code's written. But the environment's proprietary, and we can't get anywhere close to it. Oh, that over there is Roth Mantell, the man in charge of the T-weapon development.
I guess Shion recognizes him.
Did you find anything?
Why does that guy look like he's dressed like the dude from Resident Evil 4? Krauser. He looks like Krauser.
I'm sorry, sir. Nothing besides the resume that's been provided. We've investigated his supporters as well, but it's completely clean.
What about you?
never seen him before, and I know the faces of everyone in my trade. I can feel their waves from him. There. You mean the immigrant fleet? You can tell. Who do you think I am? My apologies. All members of the immigrant fleet have at least some affinity to the waves from the Zohar. It's no surprise you can feel that. What will you do then?
We stick to the plan. If he is one of them, we'll merely use that to our advantage. And if he has no use to us, I'll dispose of him myself. Perhaps during the Mictum invasion that will begin soon.
Next, we'll begin the mock battle between the anti-Gnosis human
There's our girl.
system and the new model human piloted weapon. Initiating test phase 2.
Kind of like her armor here better than I do. I mean, I like her armor better here than I definitely do in the second game. I think I like her armor here than the first one as well. The first one's really good though. But I think her armor in 3 is probably her best. And Proto-Omega. So last time we saw Proto-Omega was when the Testaments took it away. So do the Testaments create Telos?
That is... Omega. But how?
I told you you'd understand when you saw it. They're calling it Omega, Res Novae. And none of us at Vector knows exactly where they got the designs for it.
Stay calm, just stay calm. It just looks tough. There's nothing to it. All right, Cosmos, full power. Show no mercy and send it home packing.
Acknowledged. I will respond with assault mode, referencing past combat data.
I'm so glad they got
Estimating 40 seconds to enemy contact.
her actor back for
Maximum
part 3.
output.
Her part 2 actor was awful.
The pilot's condition looks good.
Yes, nerve impulse values are nominal. Everything looks fine.
Can you hear me? You may hear some noises and see some light, but there's nothing to worry about. Just concentrate on the web patterns in front of you. You'll feel much better.
Dr. Mizrahi, does he understand us?
I don't know, but I think it's more effective to say something than nothing at all.
Is that like the prenatal education that was popular during the Lost Jerusalem era? Even if he can't understand the meaning, the nuance and the intent of the speaker might get across.
It's just to ease the mind. Our minds.
Ow!
Actually, it looks like he's having a pretty good fight. It's over already?
Is she going to be okay? Cosmos, damage at 12%.
She says, ow, that hurt. I'm going to need some serious cleaning after this. Hey, there we go. That's our girl.
What's wrong?
I don't know. The brainwave values are unstable. Pilot's mental state is abnormal.
Pilot is mad. Ow. Splat. I know it's not supposed to be funny, but shit, her just laying there. It was just funny to me.
Cut the link to the
Wow,
emulator.
that was very painful.
Hurry. If it keeps up, we'll lose control. How's the pilot?
His brainwaves have stabilized.
Recover Omega and force eject the cockpit. Get him out of there now.
It's a pleasure to see you, Chief Ridgely. It's a shame about Cosmos.
Please don't worry yourself.
Who's your companion?
Oh, she's one of Cosmos's designers. Xion.
He actually said her name. Holy shit. He said her name. Way to go. Alan actually said her name. It's amazing.
Ah, you must be Xion Uzuki. It's an honor to meet you. What is it? Is there something on my face?
What?
Special Advisor Roth Mantell, please report to the Telos maintenance room.
Oh, excuse me.
You seem quite busy.
We're still in the middle of development, so there's much I have to see to. I hope we can speak more leisurely at some later time. Good day.
What's with his attitude? Anyway, let's go.
Yes.
The exercise area will be temporarily closed to prepare for the retrieval of Omega Res Nova.
Alright, now what?
The exercise area will be temporarily closed.
Oh, that's what. Another cutscene.
Xion?
Oh, Yuli. It's good to see you again.
I don't think we've seen each other since the Gnosis terrorism. You look well.
I didn't realize you were here too.
Yes, the subcommittee is involved in the project as well. Of course, all I'm actually doing is measuring values and, babysitting. I heard from your brother what happened. You've had a tough time.
You've seen Jin?
Yes, he's been doing jobs for me frequently. You haven't seen him lately? I heard the Durandal is in port. Jin should be with them.
Oh, it's just... Since that incident, we've been having a hard time talking with each other.
I get it. I'm sure he's worried about you. You should at least say hello.
I'll try.
What is it, Abel? Is this what you want? Here you go.
A child?
Abel's
His name
Ark.
is Abel. My primary job is to
They
facilitate
mentioned something about
smooth
something called
communication
Abel's
with
Ark earlier, and I forgot what it
I
was.
understand. But why? With a child so young?
Because this young man is an invaluable member of the Zohar Project.
He's involved with the Zohar Project?
He was the pilot of the mech, wasn't he?
This is Nephilim. How does he know what she looks like?
All phases of the performance program are now over. Supervisors for each weapon are requested in the conference room.
Well, it looks like Telos' data feedback is done. Now I have to go entertain government officials. Honestly, I can't believe I'm spending time on something like that. Oh, Shion, why don't you go see your friends?
What? But that's...
The areas past Section 7 are Security Level B, but you shouldn't have any problem. After all, you were a major contributor to the Cosmos project. I'll contact security.
Thank you.
Use the transporter from the terminal up ahead. You should be able to get to Vector's research wing from there.
Okay.
The exercise area will be temporarily closed to prepare for the retrieval of Omega Res Novae. All personnel involved should head to the basement hangar.
Okay, I get it.
The exercise area will be temporarily closed to prepare for the exercise area will be temporarily closed to prepare for the retrieval of Omega Res Novae. All personnel involved should head to the basement hangar.
Is that where I should be going?
The exercise area will be temporarily
Yes, we
closed
get
to
it.
prepare for the retrieval of Omega Res Novae. All personnel involved should head to the basement hangar.
Ooh, save point. Well, this is where I need to go.
The exercise area will be temporarily closed to prepare for the retrieval of Omega. The exercise area will
Oh my god, will this lady not shut the hell up?
of Omega Res Novae. All personnel involved should head to the basement hangar.
This looks like a hangar.
Wait. This is a VX-7000.
It's because of the Gnosis terrorism. Since we don't know when or where they'll attack, the top brass is leaving nothing to chance.
I see. Vector's participating too, so I guess it's only natural.
Does it bring back memories?
Well, yeah.
All phases of the performance program are now over. All phases of the performance program are now over. Supervisors for each weapon are requested in the conference room.
I'm going. Jeez, you're so pushy.
All phases of the performance program are now over. Supervisors for each weapon are requested in the... All phases of the performance program are now over.
Which door do I go
For
into?
each weapon are requested in the conference room.
That's section 9 is currently locked. Okay, so it's gotta be this way. Move to the second division lab. Yeah.
All phases of the performance program are now over. Supervisors for each weapon are requested in the conference room.
Other
Welcome
Chief.
back, Chief.
I'm glad everyone is looking well. Too bad about what happened down there.
Well, considering what she was fighting, I think she did a pretty good job.
Yes, you're right. By the way, could you stop calling me Chief? I don't work here anymore.
No matter where you go or what you become, you're still our dear Chief. Right, Chief Ridgely?
Huh? Oh, well, yeah.
Thanks, guys. Where's Cosmo?
She got beat up pretty badly, so she's undergoing maintenance.
Cosmos, you're still doing your best. But what am I doing? What would you think of me if you saw me now?
Chief.
Hmm?
I guess you're concerned about Cosmos.
Oh, it's not that. After seeing Cosmos and everyone, I just feel like you've all left me behind. That's all.
Chief.
I'm sorry, I think I'll be going. Thanks for everything today.
Chief, tomorrow.
Hmm?
Tomorrow, would you like to go out for a bite in the city? I found this great restaurant the other day and...
Sure, sounds good.
Yeah, I figured you'd be busy, and well, maybe next time.
I said sure.
What? Really?
Yeah, when would be a good time? I'm free all day.
Okay. Let's meet in the hotel lobby at 7 p.m. I'll come get you.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Thank you. See you then. Good night.
Good night.
Excuse
You
me.
finally scored a date. Congratulations. Now, cool your jets.
Is this the Cosmos maintenance room? It's smaller scale than I expected.
Wow, your ego.
Special Advisor Roth Mantell? Why are you here? Did you come to gloat to the losers?
Calm down, Tagashi. I apologize. What can we do for you?
Oh, that's quite all right. What he said isn't exactly wrong.
Wow, what a dick.
Excuse me?
I mean, I came here to finish off the losers. I need you to gather your things together at once. Wait a minute! What about Cosmos's repairs? There's no need. Cosmos will never awaken again.
What are you talking?
This will explain it.
What? Decision to dispose of Cosmos? What the hell is this?
It's exactly what it says. The subcommittee voted on the decision a short while ago. There is no need for us to waste our resources, so we're pouring it all into Telos's development. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid she's going to be scrapped.
I can't believe it. How could they scrap Cosmos?
I don't think she's going to take that news very well. Neither is Shion. Cosmos would be close pissed. Let's see. I suppose I'll return to the hotel for now. Oh, wrong door. Sorry.
All
So back to the hotel. You gotta suction cup pop your shoes all the way back. Pop, 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 pop. Destruction of property! I will tell you as much. This game is a slow burn early on, man. Hope it doesn't maintain this pace all the way out, all the way through.
So, this
Hope
is
it
the
actually gets
footage from the
better. I mean, not that I'm not enjoying
demonstration?
like the story and whatnot. I am enjoying the story, but just the pacing. It's just such a slow burn. Not much going on.
You've got guts recording secret government information right out in the open.
I don't remember it being that slow. They're going to bring Cosmos illegally and do maintenance the old-fashioned way?
I bet you
Well,
could
I
earn
mean,
a
yeah,
pretty
we're definitely
penny if
not.
you became
Cosmos
a
is definitely not
GNN
going away.
Stop joking and take a look at it. Do you think you can extract any data from this footage?
Oh, her glasses were recording.
Not right away. I'll need some time.
Please try. This T-weapon and an unknown developer are the core of the government's project. I'm sure we can find all sorts of things once we start poking around.
So, you think Vector is involved in this as well? But they canceled Cosmos' development, right? Aren't they being a little roundabout?
True, but the way Telos looks, I can't believe Vector isn't involved. Something we know nothing about is happening quickly.
All right, leave it to us. Also, there was something interesting in the data from the other day.
Is it information about my father?
No, we haven't found that yet. But we did find a keyword. Canaan.
Canaan? You mean that Canaan?
No, not the Realian. We think it's the name of some program or system used for observation or investigation.
Canaan?
We don't have the details on its objective, but one thing is clear. Vector has been using this Canaan for over 100 years to search something.
Can you find out some more about it?
We can, but it'll cost extra.
What? You're going to charge for it?
Just kidding. It may have something to do with that Realian, so it's on the house.
It's funny you're talking about making money. Uh-oh.
Nephilim, what is it?
Trying to protect someone does not always lead to happiness.
What?
Grimoire only wanted to find me, but that made a great many people suffer. With him gone, the Gnosis phenomenon should have stopped expanding, but it didn't. Xion, the Gnosis phenomenon happening now, is not caused by Lemegeton. A certain being is leading this universe to destruction.
Destroy the universe? Who would do that?
Udu?
A sad individual who continues to exist for his own atonement. He hopes for happiness of the one important to him, but that will bring suffering to many.
Atonement? Important to him?
Of the one important to him, but that will bring suffering to many.
Yes, for that person who is important to him. He feels it is acceptable to throw away this world. Xion, the only one who knows where we are headed, is Cosmos. The only one who can open Cosmos's heart is you. So please.
Wait. Nephilim. Cosmos's heart.
Well, there's our way of keeping Cosmos alive. Oh, hey, Chaos.
I knew I wouldn't be able to tell her.
I know.
The truth is too hard for Xion right now. If she let it pass without knowing, it would be so much easier.
Learning the truth doesn't always lead to happiness. They might even be better off if they live without it. But sometimes, the truth seeks you out. I think the fact that Xion is here is telling us that. She must learn the truth.
Maybe so, but it's only a matter of time before Xion's heart and body are...
What if that's inevitable? My existence and yours may be an inevitable part of this world where all things flow to a certain point. If our reason for existing is that we are meant to exist...
I don't think there's only a single future. A single human thought can change the world. You're the one who taught people that.
What I can do is limited. I still don't even know how I should use this power. Why am I allowed to exist?
Chaos.
I want to believe in the existence of order born from discord. That's why I'm with them.
There's nothing suspicious in the data concerning this man called Roth Mantell. I checked Vector as well to be sure, but there was no information on him at all.
I'm sure Dimitri's done that as well. But why is he placed him at the core of the project now?
Perhaps that's just how attractive the T-weapon system is. It's also possible he wanted to eliminate Vector's influence.
Yes, but I bet there's more to it than just that.
I also have information regarding the Elsa. In order to break through that hypersphere, we will need output on the level of the phase transfer cannon equipped on Omega.
Oh boy.
That's not going to happen. We can't use it considering how unstable its systems are. And besides, Dimitri would never authorize it.
Then breaking through that hypersphere is impossible with current Federation technology.
You mean we'll have to give up on rescuing the Elsa?
No, I just said it can't be done with Federation technology.
Where are you going to go to get the kind of technology you're going to need for that?
According to my database, there is another weapon capable of breaking through it.
Cosmos?
Another weapon?
Cosmos' tertiary weapon system.
Called it. Now we have two reasons for Cosmos not to be scrapped. Or we have two reasons that whoever Roth Mantell is working for wants to scrap Cosmos. Because they know that Cosmos can unlock those two things that Xion and Kanan are talking about. They want access to that piece of lost Jerusalem, and they know Cosmos is the only way to get there. That's why they want to scrap Cosmos.
She is capable of the same output as an ES, so she may be able to break through.
Cosmos is already slated for disposal, so it's just as unlikely as your first suggestion. Is your situational analysis capability defective?
Wow, Yuli.
How are we supposed to equip her with her tertiary weapon system? And send her to that region of space?
You've heard of this lady known as Xion? When it comes to Cosmos, she'll do practically anything.
With all due respect, you are the one who was unable to analyze the situation, Dr. Mizrahi.
Damn, Kanan!
That freighter infiltrated a region of space under martial law for an illegal expedition. Officially, it doesn't even exist. If you want to rescue something that doesn't exist, you'll have to take a certain amount of risk.
You mean?
Yes. Cosmos has already been thrown out. That doesn't mean we can't reuse her.
You certainly don't think small, do you?
I was designed specifically for such objectives.
Meanwhile, back with
What did you
Ormus.
say?
I said to abandon it. Did you not hear my words?
Pardon my words, but Omega was originally ours. How can we abandon it? Your Eminence, please order its recovery.
There is no need.
Then please, tell me why. I did not understand our retreat at Rennes-le-Château. And now this. Please, tell me your thoughts, Your Eminence.
Omega has returned to its rightful master.
What is with Heinlein's voice? It sounds... It's... You know, Margulis, Xion, even Alan, they all sound like they fit. Heinlein sounds I don't know. He doesn't sound like a. He's supposed to be some kind of leader of Ormus, but the voice acting just doesn't seem right with him. Or it, whatever the hell Heinlein is.
And I have already taken measures to deal with the Zohar project.
I mean, it's not Resident Evil 1 bad, but it's just like, what is this, dude?
There is no need for you to interject, Chief Inquisitor.
It sounds like a teenager, trying to sound more, more authoritative than he actually is. I'm telling you, as a 16-year-old boy, what you should be doing, Mr. 30, 40, 50-year-old man, however the hell old Mr. Margulis is. You should respect what I tell you, damn it.
Its rightful master. Are you saying that it did not belong to us? That's the first I've heard of it. In fact, 15 years ago on Miltia, I...
Know your place, Margulis. Do you intend to let your desire overcome you and destroy your faith like Sergius?
No, of course not, Your Eminence. My apologies.
You sound tired, Margulis. Rest for a while. You are dismissed.
Yes, Your Eminence.
Margulis, everything is God's will. There is no need for concern. Do not question. Do as I say, and all will be well.
All preparations are complete.
Good. This spiral cobweb will capture her heart.
And when it does, she will willingly wrap its threads around herself in order to find the truth.
Why do humans insist on searching?
The human mind holds limitless potential. If they continue to seek and search, they shall eventually become gods.
I'm sorry, what? Humans becoming gods? Yeah, okay.
That's probably what they believe.
Oh.
What we can do is limited. For precisely that reason, we need a world that is fitting for us.
Well, considering Wilhelm just referred to the humans in a third-person sense, it makes me think that somehow Wilhelm is not human.
And we are the only ones who can accomplish that. Dreams, future, possibilities. She was born to put an end to these fleeting illusions. Everything follows the destined flow.
How am I supposed to explain this to the chief? There's no way I can tell her that Cosmos has been slated for disposal.
It's dangerous to get lost in thought while walking.
What? Oh, committee member Mizrahi. Can I do something for you?
Could I speak to you for a moment, Chief Ridgely?
Sure. What is it?
I want you to get in touch with Shion soon. Do you know her personal contact information?
Sure, that's no problem. But what's going on?
They've decided to dispose of Cosmos, correct? I need to speak to her about that. I'd like you to come along as well, of course.
Oh, that's right. Of course you'd know about that. Actually, I was just trying to figure out how I'm gonna tell her about Cosmos.
Relax. I won't let them dispose of Cosmos. That's what we're going to talk about.
Huh?
I watched that footage. It's certainly astonishing.
So, did you find out anything?
We did some research on Telos, but we found no relevant information in any database. Everything from its official project proposal to the budget is a complete blank.
What about his supporters? Did he erase everything about him in order to preserve secrecy?
No, no records ever existed in the first place.
How do you know?
How is that possible? It's being used by the military.
Beats me, but that's the truth. But you know, if he's clean on the surface, he's probably dirty as hell deep down. Hey, is it possible to transfer Cosmos directly through the UMN?
No. All advanced AI devices, including Cosmos, need a UMN tube for transport. Basically, they have to go through the hyperspace or it will damage their functions. In other words, some sort of ship is necessary when moving one. Why do you ask?
Well, about a week ago, a Dominic transport ship affiliated with the Hyams Company docked at 5th Jerusalem's 47th port. When I checked its cargo records, I found something interesting. At the time of docking, the port's mass detectors recorded a total mass of 3,751 tons.
3,000 tons, Jesus.
But at the time it left port, it was 3,750.79 tons.
It's missing a ton.
The
You get
Dominic
2,000.
has a regular crew of 3. This weight difference wasn't caused by people.
So 1 ton is missing.
In other words, these records show that something must have been taken off the ship. Normally, any cargo unloaded into the container terminal, even if it's a government secret, has some sort of record registered. But this time...
There was no record.
Right. What's the mass of the bare minimum equipment required to maintain Cosmos?
It depends on the type of frame she's using, but probably around 200 kilograms.
That may be the missing piece, assuming it wasn't constructed on 5th Jerusalem.
Then Ormus is involved in Telos' development? But why would they do that?
Who knows, but it's disturbingly obvious. They may be deliberately drawing attention to it to cover up something else.
What's up? Hey, you guys already started. You could have invited me, you know.
You haven't missed a thing. By the way, have you already taken care of what I asked for?
You betcha.
Shion, we've pretty much finished researching your father. There are some things in life one is better off not knowing. Do you still want to know?
Uh-oh, that's foreboding.
Yes, I have to know the truth.
This record is in regards to the UTIC organization 15 years ago.
The Federal Advanced Technology Special Inspection Bureau. That's the name of the government office that was observing UTIC at the time.
Yes, and the person who was appointed to Milsha as the Federation government's inspector was...
I was right, wasn't I?
Yes, it's just like you said.
Dad was the UTIC organization inspector. He must have had some kind of contact with Professor Mizrahi.
Shion.
But that doesn't mean he conspired with Professor Mizrahi and summoned the Gnosis. This sort of thing happens all the time, you know? An incompetent government bureaucrat fails to stop a crisis and it turns into a catastrophe.
What?
What kind of example is that?
I mean...
Miyuki trying to calm the situation or trying to make Shion feel better. She only did the opposite. Hey, Midnight Run, how you doing?
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
We're poking through this slow story. I will admit that so far we're 4 hours into this game and it's been moving very slow. A lot of cutscenes, a lot of dialogue, and the story isn't bad. It's just there's a lot of conversation, a lot of long cutscenes. We really haven't done much in the way of like actual gameplay. I don't remember this game having that much to sift through.
Even if he was just an incompetent bureaucrat, like you said, he's still guilty of standing by and letting something like that happen. I finally know why Jin doesn't like the idea of me getting involved as well. I feel better now that I don't have to wonder anymore.
Shion.
That's right. I suspected it all along. That's why I...
Oh, it's from Alan.
I'll take it over here.
Uh-oh.
Shion!
Shion!
Hello.
Huh?
Chief, what's wrong?
Shion!
Chief, are you all right? Chief!
She's probably going to have a horrible impact wound on the side of her head. She hit that floor pretty hard.
Are you all right, Chief? You scared me. You collapsed right as the connection went through.
You came to check on me?
Well, I was the closest.
I see.
course, even if we were a million light years apart, I'd still be here in a flash.
Damn, Alan. Wow.
Want something to drink? I had an MC here a few minutes ago, but he said it was probably overexertion. Have you been pushing yourself lately?
Yeah, I'm sorry for worrying you.
Wait, you need to stay in bed.
I'm fine now. A lot happened today. I'm sure that's the reason.
Chief, I, have a message for you from committee member Mizrahi.
From Yuli?
Yes, she says she wants to talk to you, so she'd like to meet with you on the Durandal tomorrow. But if you're not feeling well, I'll ask her to postpone it.
You worry too much. I'm fine now. Oh, but tomorrow we were...
Ah, it's okay. Talking with member Mizrahi is much more important. Don't worry about canceling our plans. We don't have time to be going out to eat dinner.
Alan, let's go out for a bit.
What? Sure, if you like. That's fine with me.
All right. Ugh. I'm going to take me another brief leak, and I'll be kissing get married already. Dude, he's been doing this for 3 games. I don't know how long I don't know if you know the Xenosaga story, but Alan has been pining for her since the first game, and he's got no, this, I know this is coming from me, extremely hypocritical, but he's got no balls. Like, he just now started asking her out, and it's just like, goddamn, grow a spine, man. Okay, I'll be back in just a minute. It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds. All right. Let's move on.
It feels
Never
good.
seen food eaten in a cone before outside of an ice cream.
I love the night air.
Yes, this area is under environmental protection, so there's a lot of trees and plants.
I'm sorry about our dinner plans for tomorrow. I didn't mean to substitute it like this.
Please don't worry about it. The location wasn't important to me. Anyway, this kind of atmosphere is much more valuable.
Atmosphere?
Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself. Ow, hot, hot!
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right. We almost wasted a magnificent dinner.
Magnificent? It's just prosciutto.
Come on, a single thought can change the world. Even fast food can become an elegant dinner.
Anyway, ex-wife in 2016 and got married within 6 months. She passed on a year ago now. I'm sorry to hear about that, Midnight. At least you managed to spend a good 9 years with her, give or take. Not to mention, you know, like you said, met her in 2016.
Huh?
I just had deja vu. Kevin used to like eating outside too.
Oh, don't
together with him
bring
a
up
lot?
the ex. Ooh, don't do that, Shion. Nobody, neither gender wants to hear about the exes.
Yeah,
She's pretty cool.
I was new, so he always treated me.
Oh, okay.
And see, even he's like, yeah, oh, wonderful. That's nice. That's all well and good. Could you not bring him up again?
How long do you intend to hide?
You're getting laid, Shion. Yeah, like it's gonna be her choice. Like it's gonna be his choice.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised I can't sneak up on you.
What do you want?
I'll cut to the chase. Who are you?
I believe I gave you my personal data some time ago.
I'm not interested in that painted-over information. I want to know what you were originally made for.
What are you talking about?
Oh, are you going to pretend you don't know? Program Canaan, a surveillance program listed in the records of top-secret vector data. It's programmed into your mind.
Program Canaan? You're bluffing. That keyword doesn't exist in my database.
Are you going to play dumb? What is it you're trying to hide so badly?
Wait. Hold on. I really don't know. There really is a program with that name?
So, they kept its functionality secret even from yourself. All right, I'll believe you.
What's this?
It's partial data on Program
Rip disk.
Canaan we obtained from Vector. If you want to confirm its validity, you'll have to do it yourself. Oh, and one warning. Even if you weren't aware of the program's existence, it still affects your behavior. If you interfere with us, even if it isn't by your own will, we won't hesitate to eliminate you. Keep that in mind.
Good talk. Actually, they didn't bother trying to get her, give her a unique
Looks like it's
outfit
bedtime.
for,
I better hurry to the
or a unique
spaceport.
model for when she's asleep. Unlike the first game where they actually had her remove her jacket and her shoes. All right. Destruction of property! Sorry, it's satisfying. I know I don't need to do it, but it's fun to do. You're gonna destroy stuff again. I could have taken the south exit. Doof. Or the north exit, I mean. Okay, so... Where am I going? Not out there. I forgot where Alan said to meet her and Mizrahi. Must be at the was it here? What am I doing? I forgot. Dock at the Federation Orbital Spaceport. Okay. So I was going the right way, but just by accident. I knew I had to meet Yuli, but I forgot where we were going to do that. Ziggy! Momo! Junior! First time we've seen him outside of a mech. I kind of like Junior's outfit in this one.
You're looking well.
I like that he doesn't have the duster suit, too.
Looks like you're all doing good too.
Shion.
Jin? That's right, I completely forgot you were with them.
Is that any way to greet the brother you haven't seen in a while? Everyone else is already here. You know, you really should be a little more punctual.
Yes, everyone's here now, right? Let's get started.
You haven't changed a bit, Shion.
Yeah, Junior's voice is not the same. It is not the same voice it is from the first two games. Not even close.
Yuli and the others are waiting. This way.
Shion, have you heard about Cosmos?
Cosmos? No. What's going on?
Committee member Mizrahi. I'll tell her. Chief, they've decided to scrap Cosmos.
Scrap? You can't be serious.
I'm afraid it's true. They made the decision yesterday.
Cosmos.
I understand how you feel, but there's no time to get depressed. I want you to listen carefully to what I'm about to say. and then make a decision. First, take a look at this.
What is it? It's a hypersphere that appeared during a battle with Ormus. He also was swallowed by it.
See, now Junior sounds right. Why did Junior sound weird a minute ago?
Right, and now this hypersphere is beginning to shrink. It'll likely continue to shrink to Planck scale size, and then disappear from this dimension.
What will happen to the Elsa?
At this rate, it will be taken into phase space along with the hypersphere. If that happens, it'll be impossible for us to rescue them. If we don't break through this hypersphere, we can't rescue the Elsa.
But weapons on the Durandal or ESs don't even make a dent.
The surface of that hypersphere is connected to imaginary space. Ordinary attacks are useless against it. Its only weak spot is a part called the climb point. If we can pierce that point with a high-output weapon and reverse the space, then perhaps...
You've got to be kidding me! How the hell can we do that?
Oh, Cosmos! Cosmos' phase transfer unit!
Exactly. Cosmos' tertiary weapon system may be able to break through that hypersphere.
But Cosmos has been slated for scrap. How are we supposed to do this? Besides, there's no way we'll get permission to use the tertiary weapons system.
Yes, that's why I've gathered you all here. Cosmos is currently awaiting disposal inside the Zohar Project facility.
You're planning to steal Cosmos?
There's no other way to rescue the Elsa.
Steal Cosmos, that's it.
I'll guide you during the infiltration.
Now, when you steal a person, it's called kidnapping. If you steal a robot, is it called robo-napping? Robo-napping sounds more like what you do when you sleep with a robot. Oh, I would totally smash Cosmos, absolutely. Because dog napping is a legit term. It's true. It is.
But it'll still be dangerous.
It is kind of, it always is kind of weird to me that the term kidnapping, from what I understand, is you have abducted a child, but if you abduct an adult, it's still called kidnapping, as far as I'm aware. At least common vernacular. So, it's not called adult napping or something. It's just, I don't know.
It'll be up to you to decide.
That's the property. Oh, yeah. Because I think in this universe, machines are not considered life forms, even though that was part of the whole thing with the Realian conflict on Miltia, is the Realians were basically fighting for quote-unquote human rights, so to speak. But I think it's also along the lines of the Realians, while they're not cyborgs or robots specifically, I think they're just artificial humans, or they're artificial biological life forms, artificially created. And so that originally gave them the concept of property, and that's what they were fighting for, is they wanted to free themselves from the moniker of ownership. Ownership loss. Yeah, exactly.
I can't just abandon the Elsa's crew. Or Cosmos.
Xion.
Yeah, I guess if we do him a big favor now, we'll be able to make use of it later.
Then it's settled. We don't know how long the hypersphere's shrinking will last. We need to begin immediately. We move tonight.
Right. Let's get ready and...
Voodoo? Oh, look at that.
Chief, are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
Xion?
If she starts to fall, catch her. Oh.
Chief!
Alan! Alan, you doof. You're supposed to have caught her while she fell. That's how you get her to fall into your arms. You doof. Even though she was, unconscious when she fell, even though she's still blinking while she's supposedly unconscious, you catch her to keep her from hitting the floor. The next wife is going to be a robot.
Shion!
Midnight, you say that in jest, but the way that they're, like, talking about AI and how it's taking over the world, you probably wouldn't have an artificial girlfriend at some point. How hard it is for me to find a real girlfriend, I'd probably go along those lines too. Detroit Become Human, that's a good point. I need to play that, by the way.
You look tired. I'll take over now. Please, get some rest.
No, I'm fine. I'm more interested in hearing the results of her examination.
Yeah, you failed, yeah.
Even the medical staff here doesn't know what caused her collapse. They say it's probably exhaustion or something.
Yeah, that's what they said before.
She collapsed once at the hotel, too. She seems to have been busy lately, so maybe that's it.
I see. How are you feeling?
I'm sorry for worrying you.
Are you still working with Scientia?
Oh, you're new.
Alan said you've been busy. I figured that might be it. Ever since you were little, you'd rush forward without stopping once you've set your mind on it. And never heeded my advice.
Sexual frustration short-circuited her brain.
You're quite correct.
Highly doubtful, considering I'm sure if she really wanted to, she could have any guy she wanted. I mean, it's Shion. Look at her.
It's all right, as long as you're healthy.
Herbal remedy?
Herbal remedy. Yeah, it's called weed.
You could have just handed it to me, you know. Are you feeling all right?
Jin is in there. Well, Jin is her brother. I highly doubt that, yeah, I highly doubt that.
Yes, I just needed some rest. I feel great now.
Yeah, that Udu thing has gone away. It's no longer in my head.
I think anyone would. You've been true to your beliefs after you resigned from Vector, after the Gnosis terrorism.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not even really sure myself.
And here I am, still doing the same thing I always have done. Not asking or thinking whether what I am doing is right or wrong.
Are you regretting your participation in the development of Omega?
Maybe. It's a weapon with absolute power, and no clear objective. And yet, I'm participating in its development, so I can prove myself to society. To clear the shame from the name Mizrahi.
Do you think Cosmos' very existence is dangerous too?
Shion, Cosmos isn't a weapon. It's probably strange for a scientist to say this, but I have a feeling that Cosmos possesses something very important.
2 very large weapons. Yes, I do mean those.
Something important.
Unlike the human-based Realians, Cosmos is composed entirely of machines. How much real difference do you think there is between the bundles of protein that make us and the machines that compose her? We're both a wave that make up this universe. The only difference is the number of ripples. I think if we have hearts and minds, then it's evident that she would have them as well.
Her blaster and her sword. That's what you want to call her boobs, sure.
Do you think Cosmos possesses a heart?
Isn't that what you wish?
Maybe, but maybe not.
Ask Sora to hit her with the Keyblade. We'll know if she's got a heart or not.
But no matter what happens, I want you to believe in Cosmos. And more than anything else, you must believe the person who built her. Yourself. That's your duty as her creator.
Yuli. Did Uli head back to the facility?
Yes. She said she's going to get things ready for our infiltration.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that here in the public.
Okay, we should get started too. There's not much time. Stock up on anything you'll need.
Let's meet in the lobby of Shion's hotel. We won't look suspicious meeting in town, and it's close to the facility.
Is that okay with you, Shion?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay, let's get moving!
We're going to be heading into the Consolidated Advanced Technology Testing Ground again. I better check our equipment before we head there. We have a full team? No, we just have Shion. Yeah, weirdly though, like at first, for a lot of it, Junior sounded weird to me, but for some reason, he's starting to sound like he did before. Like it sounded normal, like in the first two games. I don't know if maybe the actress who's playing him forgot during the first few lines of script that she read for him, or I don't know. He sounds, he sounds better now. He sounds more right now. But he is super excited. How am I supposed to check gear for everybody if they're not in the party unless I catch up to them? Close to the map! Boosh! Boosh! Chief, before we go to the consolidated event, oh my god, do they really have to call it that every time? Can they just call it the Cat TG? I have some information for you. Information? What is it? It's not that I don't trust Miyuki, but you know what that place is like. It'll give us an advantage in battle in case we still wind up having to fight. There are two ways to learn skills. Automatically learning what level up. Learning by using the skill points acquired in battle. Oh! This menu lists the skills you can learn and the skill points necessary to learn them. Please check to make sure you have such skill points to learn the skill. 4 skills are in a group. Higher skills in the same line can be learned once all 4 skills in the current group are learned. You can select style A2 or B2 in the first branch. Skills that can be learned in style A are different from style B. The character's abilities will change depending on the style you selected. Skill groups are added upon finding skill keys. Cultivate the character your taste by acquiring extra skills. Okay. So those are the skills in A1. Okay. Support attacker. Okay, I see. Alright, I got it. Damn it, hit the wrong one. How many points? I have 34. I can't learn any point. I can't learn anything. I'm 1 point shy of learning an ability. The fuck? Well, that's about it. I got an idea. I'll give you my skill points to go ahead and try them out. Where the hell did he get 20 skill points? Also, Chief, I sent this explanation to your database just in case you want to hear it again. Did you get 20 points from growing a spine and at least asking Shion out? Oh, Chief, it's almost time to... Okay, yeah, okay. Small break attack. HP up 100. EP up 20. Strength up 2. Obviously, I can only get one of these. Let's get... You know, EP has actually been pretty good. Our ether skills are really good. So... we can't get any of these, right? Because we have to have B2. Right. Or do I have to learn these first? Oh. I have to learn those first, so I can't even do these. Oh, got it. Increase speed of all allies. Recover small amount of break damage. Small fire attack. Small beam attack. Okay. All right, I like that. It's actually quite simplistic. Let's go up there and save real quick, and then we'll finally be doing something. Episode 3, Zohar Shenanigans. I just want to... not really much been going on, other than a lot of talking. I mean, like I said before, you know, I know the Xenosaga games have a lot of story to them and a lot of long cutscenes, but this game takes the cake on them. We've been playing this for almost 5 hours now, and we've seen a lot of story, we've had a lot of cutscenes, and that's wonderful. I do like story, but Jesus Christ, mix in some more gameplay. Good God, we haven't done anything since the Elsa was lost on at Rio de Janeiro, whatever the hell it's called. Also, hi, Silent Knight. Welcome in. You don't leave the hotel together. Cut down tension. Is that all right? Sure. Okay, so nightfall.
Everyone ready?
Listen, we're going up against an important facility of the Galaxy Federation military. They'll attack intruders without stopping to ask questions, so stay on your toes.
You're the one we're most worried about.
Listen to Alan sounding like a commander or something.
Hey, I know that facility better than anyone else here.
I know. I'm counting on you.
Chief.
Sorry to interrupt your tender moment, but we don't have much time. Let's get going.
We're sneaking in via a cargo truck.
Over here! Come on, hurry!
Hey, not so loud. Do you want them to find us? So, is everything ready?
Yep, all set. I tweaked the security, so you've got a free pass inside.
I hope you didn't make any mistakes this time.
Wow.
Oh, come on, you can trust me. You're the one who told me not to do anything dangerous and then asked me to help you.
There wasn't anyone else I could ask.
What about Dogtooth? You could have asked Gientia.
They're busy with something else. Besides, this is our own problem. I can't ask them to help with this.
Aha! I knew it! You're only using me because there's no one else.
That's what she just said! Were you not listening?
Hey, stop laughing!
So, how do we get in?
The main gate is sealed, isn't it?
Don't worry. We can get in by using the monocarrier below. We'll also use the transporters within the facility.
She said there's nobody else I could ask, and so you're only using me because there's no one else. That's almost exactly what she said. She almost said exactly that.
As for the route, first we'll head from deck number 2 to the exercise area. Past that is a transporter on deck number 5. That'll take us to the research wing where Cosmos is.
Right. Just leave the rest to me. I've got something up my sleeve just in case we get caught.
What sleeves?
And I'll even help fight against any guards we may happen to run into.
Your job is to make sure we don't get caught. Please don't screw this up, Miyuki.
Hey, I said stop laughing.
Denounces lack of trust. Oh, I got it. It's just kind of funny. Alright, so yeah, we're back into actually a regular part of the game, the actual gameplay, because we have the traps icon on screen. And here's all our characters. I didn't get to go equip anything because I didn't know what they could use. I could have bought some new gear, but I didn't have them in my party, so I couldn't tell what was new or not. That's not fair. So let's see what everybody's skills are since we finally have them in the party. Chaos. You have Medica and Break Heal. Spirit Strike. Phoenix Strike. Large Break Attack plus Absorb Soul. Type G+. Requiem. Dead Fist. Skeletal Slash, Spark Waltz, Freeze Shock, Large Ice Ether Attack, Penetrate. Ziggy has a skill called Penetrate. Wow, okay. Of course he has heat, that makes sense. All right, so what's the blue one? Oh, it's Chops. Hey, just what I was bitching about. Sorry. So only Shion can equip the Auto Macer. Okay. Okay, we get that for her. Display data, we only need that on one person. Half guard damage. I don't guard, so I don't care about it. BL plus 50. I think I do want one on each person. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Red Oasis. And I did need Snake Eye. I need to give her leather denim jacket. That one, yeah. Actually, you know what I should do is probably like get items too. How many? I have 2 of these. You know what? I'm gonna get a few of these. These are cheap. And even though I haven't analyzed the skill, if I just use an item, that's fine too. We have 16 heals. Let's get one more revive just in case. Okay, here we go. Board of Honor Carrier, yes. What should we do for our party? We have Shion Jr. and Miyuki right now. We already know what Miyuki can do. So let's take Miyuki out Let's bring in other people that we haven't seen yet. So... who do we want to go first? Let's do Shion Jr. Chaos.
Clear a path.
Come on, Junior. Oh! We actually can see the effects of their skills right on the screen like that. Okay. I can switch characters? Wow. Okay. Cool. Let's see what these do. Beam Bolt. See, I know that the problem is I don't know what these icons mean. I know the second one's fire, obviously, and the one on the far right is probably beam. But I don't know what the first one is, the third one, or the fourth one. The fourth one kind of looks like poison, maybe? Or maybe shock? I'm not sure. The third one looks like ice. I don't even know if it's a thing. And the first one, I have no idea what it is.
Ether Drive!
Spirit Strike.
Here I go.
Large physical attack and absorb soul of type B and G.
Go back to your own world!
Okay, that was a cool skill. And everybody gets experience. Interesting.
Looks fun, let's do it!
Dead Fist.
I don't miss!
Damn, 226 damage.
Try again in 10 years!
Alright, let's change it up a little. Let's try some of these other guys. Ziggy, why don't you come in for a bit? We haven't seen you. Junior, I like what Junior's doing so far. So let's do Shion Momo Ziggy. I guess I could change out Shion as well. Like I'm forced to have her in the party with
In one shot!
Oh, okay.
Here we go! Okay. Here we go!
Damn it, let's try to sneak
I'll
up on her.
support you.
Let's see. What's there? You got heat. Skeletal slash. It's the exact same animation as a standard attack. What the hell, man? You have nothing unique there. Freeze shock. Okay.
You can't escape my sight.
All right, that was cool. No pun intended.
Stay sharp.
Acquired medic. That's all. Nice. Okay. Got a lot of good options here. So far, there's nobody that's really been, you know, weird or bad so far. Let's actually keep Ziggy in because he's got over 1,000 HP. Actually, you know what we could do? Is we could check out the skill lines on everybody. Let's start with strength +2 on everybody. Anybody that has that is. Okay, right. She's like a mage class, so she gets a lot of magic skills. That makes sense. Ziggy and his man hooters. Thunderbolt. Ziggy. Vit +2, right? Because you're kind of a medium physical attack. Let's do painkiller. Strength +2, ether attack +2, dead soul. I don't know what soul down does. Strength +2. Skin down, mind down. Oh. Ice bolt. Okay. Alright, so who do I want in for this? I like Momo just because it's Momo. She's a great character in general. So I just like her character overall. So we're going to keep Momo in for sure. Momo Junior Ziggy. Let's do that for a while.
Out of my way! Ha! I don't miss!
Thunderbolt. I just realized I don't have the scanner thing on because I had it on Shion. I might need to buy one for everybody after all. Painkiller. I'm kind of wanting to lean more towards characters that hit multiple times.
I'm built pretty tough.
Which Junior does. Let's remove Theon's.
If you have seen the pilot of Omega Res Novae, please contact security immediately.
This is the platform, right? According to Alan's information, we need to board the second transporter.
If you have seen the pilot of Omega Res Novae, please contact security
5 letter
immediately.
G. Damn, alright. They say second, I guess they mean the one that actually has 2 on it. Hey, Jody. Happy Saturday. How you doing?
Omega Res Novae, please contact security immediately.
We're not going that way. I'm not ready to fight a couple of eggs. Those things are much bigger in this version of the game.
You have seen the pilot of Omega Res Novae. Please contact security immediately. If you have seen the pilot of Omega Res Novae, please contact security immediately.
Damn it, I tried to speak
I want to help everyone.
Go back to your own world.
Waiting outside the haircut shop, waiting on the boy. Oh, I'm glad I'm able to help kill time. Go away, bug. You're bugging me. Thunderbolt.
Ether drive. I'm built pretty tough.
Fired Thunderbolt 1.
If you have seen the pilot of Omega Res Novae, please contact security immediately.
I was like, wait a minute, why am I hearing the battle music from the battle theme from Star Trek 1? I was like, what the hell? Anyway, that was surprising. Okay, Jin had, who had multiple hits with their skills? Hey, I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that one at all. It was just surprising. People don't use blurps that often, so I'm like, what the hell was that? Even though I recognized the tune immediately. I'd like Bloodborne. Well, I intend to play. I have Bloodborne, I think. I do intend to play it. I need to get back into Elden Ring. I need to get back into Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Man, I just don't know who I want to take. I need to pick a group and keep and stay with it.
Okay. I want to help everyone. Come on.
Hit me in the face. Comes out December 31st. It was somebody in my chat yesterday, I think. It was talking to me about it. That might have been you, Midnight.
Go back to your own world.
Yeah, there's a new Star Trek Voyager game coming out on PlayStation and PC on the end of the month, apparently the end of the year. I think there's like a not early access, but it's like a demo that's available right now.
Ether drive. Okay, good job.
If you have seen the pilot of Omega Res Novae, please contact...
Don't underestimate me! Come on!
Rather a game with Archer? I find that to be highly unlikely, unfortunately. Probably the closest you're going to get to a game with Archer in it is going to be Star Trek Legacy. Romance to Paul. Break the bash. You're misspelled it, but you have the name right, to Paul. Okay, how are we doing on skill stuff? How many points are we getting? 15. Okay, so we don't have a lot. You're on 22. Okay, so that's a little slow to build. I would lean more towards 7 of 9 though than to Paul. I don't know. I had a problem with her lips. They seem so artificial to me. Cute, yes, but I don't know. She just had this.
If you have seen the pilot of Omega Res
I don't know. There's something about her lips that threw me off. Oh, 7, 100%. I would take Jerry Ryan 100 times out of 100 over Jolene Blaylock.
If you have seen the pilot of Omega Res Novae, please
We don't
contact
need to
security
see that every time.
immediately. If you have seen the pilot of Omega... If you have seen the pilot of Omega Res
Oh my
Novae,
God, we
please
get
contact
off.
security immediately.
You better run!
I'd marry them both and they better get along. Well, you would have a Borg and a Vulcan. Beambolt, Firebolt.
Ether drive!
Or 7 could get pregnant? Oh, I'm sure she could. Well, I guess the only way to know it would depend on if the Borg removed her reproductive organs. I mean, they didn't remove her breasts.
Let's do it!
You know, if you want to look at it from the standpoint of like actual in-world lore, as opposed to, you know, giving a woman a flat breast because she's, you know, lost her boobs. You know, they if the Borg were to remove any part of 7 of 9 upon her assimilation, it would have been useless organs or tissue, and most likely breasts would fit in that category. The Borg will assimilate me to do chores. The Vulcan can nag how illogical I am. That's to be something I would hear all the time. Change for Jim.
just a scratch.
Break Heel S acquired null G virus. Like, actually, I'm not entirely sure. In the final 2 episodes of the final season, they had alluded to the fact that Seven and Chakotay had at least started a relationship, and when I believe it was when Seven died, Chakotay lost his mind, like just absolutely just went crazy. That was they had alluded to that, but when because future Janeway had told present Janeway that Seven and Chakotay had gotten together. Seven ended up dying somehow, and Chakotay lost his mind because of it. As far as I'm aware. So, do you make the assumption that they sleep with each other? Possibly, but, you know. I'm gonna leave Shion in all the time, the way she can stay with that thing. Formation. Ziggy probably can hit hard, so let's do Shion, Ziggy, Jin. Harry and Seven? Yeah. That'd have been nice. I mean, let's see. Harry had the wrong twin, almost the board, a hologram.
Please contact security immediately.
An alien that gave him a virus. Not an STD, but like a virus that was, you know, unnatural to their species, or our species. Weapon development area key is required to open the barrier door. Well, we haven't gotten that. How do we get that? Oh. Okay, well, how do we get that? They got more ass than Kirk. I don't know, Riker had a pretty good amount of, Will all these take us to the same place? Riker got him some pretty good amount of puss.
If you have seen the pilot of Omega Rest Novae, please contact security immediately.
Oh, it does go to different places.
Good work, guys. All that's left is to take this elevator to the research wing. We can relax now.
Well, that was pretty easy.
I told you I had everything all set. I'm pretty good, huh?
Yes, yes, we see how useful you are. Now let's go.
Let me guess, the door's locked.
Huh? That's weird.
What's wrong? There's not much time. Hurry up.
Yeah, he ended up with Troy.
Well...
Kirk never he never ended up with anybody, like, short of Carol Marcus, but that wasn't a relationship.
The elevator isn't
Miyuki, you screwed up again, didn't you?
What? No, wait. It's okay.
Kirk never got into a relationship. Riker did.
I thought this might happen, so I prepared another route. So it's not a problem.
Are you sure about this?
Oh, Shion, everything's fine. Come on, let's go.
You couldn't lock Kirk down. It's true, Kirk is married to the Enterprise.
Omega Res Novae, please contact security immediately.
Pretty much every captain of the starship is probably married to their ship. I mean, they had to do something to kind of keep the series in a bit of a edgy, you know, kind of content for the 60s. Archer to Paul. Yeah, I actually kind of was too. I mean, I was proud of Tucker getting him some Vulcan puss, but I was pulling for Archer. The Klingon bird of prey. Oh damn, I like that move.
Stay sharp.
Okay. I like penetrate. For 2 reasons. Giggity.
I'll handle this.
I want to see what Jen's special skill is. Spark Waltz.
Forgive me.
It's not cool looking. But it all seemed to be pretty good. Alright, we've seen Juniors. We haven't seen Momo's special skill yet. I don't think we've seen Chaos's either. Let's try them both out for a bit.
Don't underestimate me.
I'll give them credit for this. The fact that even your button movement actually gets the echo effect. Wow, very deep chaos. We won. Turns around.
Warning. Purging restraint power unit.
Sure. I have no idea what that means. What the hell? There was some biological thing in there. What the hell is that? Does the game sound great on my headset? Well, I'm glad the game sounds good. I'm glad the stream sounds good in your headset. Hope it looks good too. Looks like parts link with each other and rotate. What if we can use this? Cross to the other side. Oh, it's a puzzle. Okay. Da 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 da. Probably did it the longest, hardest way possible, but yeah, whatever. Alright, Chaos, let's see your special attack. Phoenix Strike.
Grant freedom to this soul bound by flesh.
So what do you do, like a Kamehameha wave? So that's why I picture just him going, oh. Just did it really fast.
Here I go.
Okay.
Ether drive.
I don't want to kill it. I want Momo to use her. There we go. Special attack, freeze shock. I think I might have seen it.
You can't escape my sight.
Suppose your gym with some pee on his robot? No. Let's not. Okay. Ziggy's is cool. Junior's is cool. Anti-crystal.
I want to help everyone.
Lunar Blade. Freeze shock.
You can't escape my sight. I'm built pretty tough.
Alright, so how are we doing on skill points now? 41, okay. Small attack plus soul down. Decreased EP. Go with stats first, if we can. Ice Bolt. Armor Pierce, small physical attack effective on type mech enemy. Okay, I see its usefulness there. Thunderbolt. HP plus 100. And we have to unlock all 4 in order to go to one of these, right? I think that's what it said. Okay. Probably also heal, too. Whoop. Okay, so we have to go to that other door. This guy respawn? He didn't. I'm gonna shout that as loud as possible, even though we're trying to sneak in. Yeah, this combat system is 1,000 times better than it was in the second game. So much simpler, not some bullshit complex. See? Far less aggravating. Player's favorite is Mad Max, the fighting, driving, and storyline. Make it my number 2. Number 1 is Cyberpunk 2077. I just mean like this combat system is much better than the second Xenosaga. That's all I mean. My favorite overall game. I don't know that I have one. I probably have to be Expedition 33. I mean, it's so phenomenal in so many ways. All right, that Gnosis is now free. Definitely got to be a Gnosis. I do want to play Cyberpunk 2077 though. So this was a platform that I could use as an elevator. Obviously not.
If you have seen the pilot of Omega Res Novae, please contact security immediately.
Well, he's a big boy. Thanks for the ass shot game. This block was a Gnosis breeding area. I think we just made a mistake.
It's now in Area 18. All personnel in that area should evacuate immediately.
Seeing how broken Cyberpunk 2077 was when it came out to how great it is now, made it my number 1. Yeah, I know it was like horribly broken in our day 1 release. It's an example I cite all the time when I talk about how publishers will force developers to put a game out when the developers know the game isn't ready, but the publishers want their money now. That's one of my two biggest examples of that whenever I talk about that kind of thing.
This experiment subject has escaped and is
Guess we're
now
gonna be
in
fighting
area
eggs
18.
now.
All personnel.
Looks fun, let's do it!
You can't escape my sight.
I don't miss!
Wish I'd taken the time to learn those elements. If I could figure out from the database or something what those elements are, so I know what to use and what not to use. I think that fourth one might be lightning. I'm not sure. Ooh, 3 damage.
I don't miss!
Ether drive.
I don't miss! Try again in 10 years! Looks fun, let's do it! I don't miss!
I still forgot to do it. I wanted to look at that freaking database after the battle. Oh, I keep forgetting. Ow, that was a lot of damage.
I don't miss!
Stay sharp.
It worked. Never thought we'd end up fighting them. Feels rather strange. It's only in eggs. The pilots pick which side they're on. Don't get emotional about it. I guess it all depends on who's piloting them. But it's not something you can easily forget.
Now in area 18. All personnel in that
You didn't do
area
anything
should
wrong.
evacuate
I'm sorry.
immediately.
Okay. Skill line, character types, characteristics. No. Physical, fire, ice, lightning, beam. Okay, thank you. From left to right. Okay, now I just gotta remember what the triangles and stuff means too. How did I figure that out before? Oh yeah, I analyzed. That's how I figured it out. Hey, segment address. Number 4.
Gnosis experiment subject has escaped and is now in Area 18. All personnel in that area should evacuate.
There's a chest down there.
Gnosis experiment subject has escaped and is now in Area 18.
See, look. The elevator is functional. Just look at it. What do you mean, look at it? As the elevator worked earlier, we could have avoided unnecessary battles. That's true, but see? Now we can go to the research ward. Are you sure? Of course. Come on, let's hurry up. I'm sure Cosmos is waiting,
Gnosis
too.
experiment subject has escaped and is now
Yeah, but I
in
want to
Area
get that item.
18. All personnel in that area should evacuate immediately.
Item down there that I saw.
Gnosis experiment subject has escaped and is now in Area 18. All personnel in that area should
Garuda Bangle.
evacuate
The
immediately.
hell? What's Garuda Bangle? No poison. Where'd I get the Van Brace? There's a reason that's there. This boss probably means this boss was going to inflict poison on us. There's a reason that was there.
Gnosis experiment subject has escaped and is now in Area 18. All personnel in... Gnosis experiment subject...
Be calm.
I don't miss!
Physical, fire, ice, lightning, beam. Okay. Got it.
I don't miss! Okay, good job! Looks fun, let's do
Oh
it!
no, it's Krauser.
I don't miss! Go back to your own world! Try again in 10 years!
I literally walked right by him. He didn't even see me.
Go back to your own world! Try again in 10 years!
Is he saying try again in 10 years? Okay, what I thought. Oh, hey, there it is. Right there. Circle, weak, triangle, strong, dash, absorb, X, nullify. Okay. So I need to look for anything that's circle. Okay, got it. Damn it.
Ether drive!
So it's weak to lightning and weak to beam. Okay.
Ether drive!
Which makes a lot of sense. Usually robots are weak to lightning in most games.
Ether drive!
This one's weak to ice and lightning. Well, ice and beam.
Stay sharp.
Gnosis experiment subject has escaped and is now in Area 18. All personnel in that area should evacuate.
I wrote that down. Ether drive!
Weak to ice, which she doesn't have. Oh wait, she has ice bolt.
Ether drive!
235. Right now, elemental affinities are probably not that big of a deal. Open ether circuit, yeah. We need to open some. We need to open some potion circuits. $37. Junior's got 25. Ether attack up to. Shion. Break heal. That way we can learn. And we have access to these. Okay. Cool. Understanding how this works now. Got it. Destroy
Gnosis
everything!
experiment subject has escaped and is now in Area 18. All personnel in that area should evacuate immediately.
Oh, hi.
I wrote that down. You can't escape my sight.
Hey, a save point soon so I can restore some of my stats.
Ether drive! I'm built pretty tough.
Gnosis experiment subject has escaped and is now in Area 18. All personnel in that
I
area
acquired what? Oh, an ES generator. Maximum energy up 420. Okay. All the ESs look like they're about 250. Okay.
Evacuate immediately. Gnosis experiment subject has escaped and is now in Area 18. All personnel in
No,
that
they didn't want to
area
make a
should
climbing
evacuate
animation,
immediately.
so they made a black screen transition. Half repair. It only half-ass repairs your mech.
Gnosis experiment subject has escaped and is now in Area 18. All personnel in that area should evacuate immediately.
Lock disengaged.
Gnosis experiment subject has escaped and is now in Area 18. All personnel in that area should
Should I
evacuate
take the
immediately.
elevator or? Oh, okay.
Gnosis experiment subject has escaped and is now in.
Oh, this is that. This is a. Oh, what? Yeah. I thought I was gonna stop too. So this question mark popped up. I'm like, I'm thinking the same thing.
The elevator went past our floor.
What? I wonder why.
You messed up again, didn't you?
No, I couldn't have. I checked it. Really, I did.
This isn't her fault. We are being led somewhere by someone. Or something.
What do you mean?
Where does this elevator go?
Oh, it's, if we keep going down this way, we should end up at a large underground hangar.
So something's down there then, huh?
Like a not large gnosis.
Hey, look at that!
That's
Proto Omega.
Omega.
That thing's enormous! What the hell is my idiot father planning to do with that thing?
Why are you surprised by its size? You saw it already. It's the same size as the one back in the second game. I think. Uh-oh.
Xion!
See? Ziggy could catch it. Why couldn't Alan?
I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
Maybe you haven't completely recovered yet.
I'm fine. It's nothing, really.
Chief?
It's okay. I'm just a little lightheaded.
Huh?
That boy.
That was a serious pansy.
That's Abel.
Does he have a brother named Cain? Does he lead the
You're
Brotherhood of
able,
Nod?
right?
Sad being. This way.
Hey, wait! Who's that kid? You know him?
No, but Yuli said he's an invaluable member of the Zohar Project.
Oh, I forgot to tell you earlier, but he's the pilot of Omega.
Hold it.
He lives in this facility. You see him around CR a lot.
That boy is Omega's pilot? But why is he here by himself?
Maybe it's a trap.
Who would do that? And more importantly, why? And who does he mean by sad being?
Maybe he's trying to lead us to Cosmos.
So, you want to follow him?
I don't understand any of what you just said. What's going on?
Yeah, there's no point in staying here.
Hey! Wait, Shion!
How did a girl that ditzy end up in a place like Vector? He's gonna help out and mess up stuff with Omega. Go here and activate Omega. Identification code Omega West Novi. All functions are currently suspended in order to collect data on performance results. Why don't we just jump in and use the mech? I may never have played Metal Gear Solid, but that's the hugest Metal Gear I've ever seen. I need to play Metal Gear Solid, by the way. Have they ever fixed... Have they ever fixed the Metal Gear Solid, what, didn't they do like a collection sometime back? But it was all like glitchy and messed up. Did they ever fix it? Because I would like to play the collection, if that's a thing, and they fixed it. Uh-oh. I'll go back that way. 5 is probably the best one. Well, I want to play them in order. Or at least some semblance of order. Like, at least release order, if nothing else. You think it's still messed up? Speaking of collections, has anybody played the Mortal Kombat collection that came out, I think, just a couple of days ago?
What are you doing, Alan? Are you all right?
Oh, that hurt. Hey, what is with the ground here? Oh, Chief, look!
Cosmos!
Scrap pile. They literally threw her in the trash.
Cosmos.
Not yet. Okay.
How could they do this to you?
Man, I can't believe they'd trash a top security unit in a place like this. Sorry.
Chief, it's okay. It seems like there aren't any damages. We can reboot her right away.
I don't understand. What's this task? Miyuki, can you tell what this is?
Beats me. But I think it looks like some kind of feedback from something. I won't be able to tell without an analysis, and we don't have that kind of equipment here for that.
All right, then it'll just have to wait till later. Let's reboot her and get out of here. Miyuki, I'll run a stalking program against that task, so make a record of it. Ask Doctus to analyze it later.
I'm on it!
Chief, I'm gonna start her up.
Please do.
Start her up. Vroom vroom. It's alive! Shion, I need to be cleaned.
Good morning, Cosmos. How are you?
And good morning to you, Shion. My drive coefficient is down by 0.3, but everything else is running normal. There are no problems.
Good. I'm sorry, Cosmos.
Is there something wrong, Shion?
No, it's nothing. I'm just happy. That's all.
All right then. We shouldn't stay here long. Let's hurry up and get out.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah. Cosmos, can you enter battle mode?
Yes, anytime.
Miyuki, move to backup and support Cosmos
You're
during
coming
combat.
about me, baby girl, Cosmos. Yeah.
Why? Why do I have to be backup?
Because you're
barely got to
1,000 times
fight.
worse than Cosmos.
Your job isn't to fight, so stop whining.
Cosmos is 1,000 times better than you.
Yes, ma'am.
She has no points to spend. G Buster, Strength +2, either Attack +2, Vit +2. Skill line status. Eat. G-Shot. Single large physical attack. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you're just going back to the bench. That's what, you know, I didn't use her specifically because I just knew she was going to be a temporary character. I mean, yeah, I've played this game before a long time ago, but I also knew that she wasn't going to be a permanent party member. That's also when you switch through when you look at the character options for like gear and stuff, Miyuki's gear can't be changed. She's darkened out on the screen. Alright, Cosmos, let's see your special attack. G-Shot, single large physical attack. Oh yeah, the big gun's back, baby. Oh yeah, the babe's back. The babe is back.
Ether drive! I'm built pretty tough.
That ass like Jesse Ventura and Predator. Thunderbolt.
Ether drive!
Let's do it again. Let's perforate this bitch. I love how the number pops up on the lower left-hand corner of the screen, total, as the damage is going. I love that.
we can use this.
One sec.
It's elevator. Push the button.
Yeah, it's connected to the exercise area. Looks good.
Udo.
Shion,
Udo's calling
right?
again.
You don't look well.
What? It's nothing. I'm fine.
You know, I should make this a lesson from the professor. But if anybody in video games ever says, I'm fine, it's nothing, it's never nothing. Secondly, Shion takes that trope to an extreme in this series. Jesus Christ, woman.
Shion!
Alan missed his chance to catch her again. That makes 3 times.
Huh?
Did Jin have his hand on her ass? I just had to look at the screen. Was Jin touching her ass?
Shion.
It looks like Abel.
Is that you calling me again? Who are you?
What do you seek?
I don't seek anything.
I want to know you, to know your world.
Oh man, you're a mouse,
You want
yeah.
to know me? I want to know you as well. Tell me, who are you?
I am the will of the universe. You identify me as Udo.
You're Udo?
What do you desire from the world?
What's the opposite of Udo? Don't. Ah!
Mm.
Chief!
Shion! Thank goodness.
Chief?
What? Why am I... What happened?
You fell and Alan failed to catch you again?
Are you really okay?
Yeah, sorry. I'm okay now.
Yeah, totally okay. Can I have a save point, please? Fill on your face for the 500th time, yeah. Alright, there we go. And that is going to do it for the stream tonight. I'm going to kind of start... I know usually I make my streams go till like 9 o'clock, but I usually get hungry around 6, and I'm kind of like torturing myself for 3 hours, and usually viewership kind of drops down after 6 o'clock anyway. Not that that's making a big decision, a big influence on my decision, but I think just it also gives me more time to work on some other things, including stream-related stuff, as well as more time on the RPG Maker stuff. But let's see who can possibly go raid. Let's see who might be on right now. Yeah, thank you everybody for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you all had a great time with the stream. You know, the first 4 hours may have been kind of crap because of the slow pace of the game, but now that we're actually into something, you know, fun, it's actually, you know, fun again. And the battle system is great. Battle system is great. Oh, Nukem's on playing State of Decay. So let's go see him. So we're gonna go raid Nukem 9999. So, once again, thank you everybody for being here. I greatly appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow at noon U.S. Central Time. We'll likely be picking up with XCOM Enemy Within. If not, either way, I'll see you tomorrow, no matter what. Tomorrow at noon U.S. Central Time. Be here! Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Me too. I think co-op's